And as always, we're going to come back for another lovely issue, as you all must now take on the five-headed monstrosity, Tiamat, in all of her wonder and splendor, standing brave against the party with a full team of her allies. As she readies for battle, the last place we left off, I had you all rolling for initiative on there. The result of which has left Tiamat near the bottom, the queen of evil dragons, and the group of you near the top. And as this mighty bottle starts to wear out, Lulu is going to give her head a nod as she looks towards the team like, you know what, we've all been through a lot, and I think, as she slams one of her mighty little feet down, her body twisting and turning as she changes into her mighty mammoth form, standing proud and strong between the group of you. I think it's time we bring this to an end and head back to the material plane. Which is why I stuck Lulu the Reliable Partner as her name.
No, I don't want to get sidetracked again, but I just remembered a TikTok I watched recently, and I didn't realize you've been doing it for 2.5 years, Alan, but somebody... DM was saying, like, the ultimate DM power move is to have a really important NPC speak exclusively in Uwu voice. It's like, I didn't realize.
Oh my god, I have been doing that.
Yeah,
I've seen that TikTok.
But Lulu's like the only character I could have.
Man?
I'm gonna have to look that TikTok up, because yeah, that's Lulu.
You know what? I sent it. I'll send it to the group.
I honestly did it to show just how pure and honest Lulu is. But then when it comes down to the moment and the team's like, can we really do this in front of Lulu? Lulu walks over and she's like, well, are you guys sure? Because I could go do it. I could just give him a club stomp with 1 foot. Oh. You know, because Lulu's a fighter at the end of the day. But I like that. I definitely have to check out that TikTok later, because if that's totally a power move, then I'm going to take that achievement. Because... But Lulu's like the only character you can do it with. She's meant to be Uwu.
True.
As the NPCs must ever acknowledge how funny or weird it is. And that's true. None of the other NPCs or anyone ever acknowledged how funny or weird it was, except Zariel, who pretty much, the best she said was, this is my best friend. I absolutely love her speech inflection. To which Lulu probably replied, I think something along the lines of, and I love your feathers. But unfortunately, Zariel is gone, so...
Thanks for that solemn reminder.
Yeah.
With the forces of Avernus' strongest enemy now standing against you, Tiamat, the queen of evil dragons, stands between you and the only portal home. So with all of your magical gear, prowess, skills, and abilities, for one last time on the surface of Avernus, well, I'd say roll for initiative, but you've already done it, so... let's get this ball rolling. Jade is up first. I will also say, any one creature could technically mount Lulu and ride her into combat.
Did you say anyone Flux? Sorry?
Any one creature. Flux could do it. She's pretty snazzy and fast on her own, mind you. But anyone Flux could do it. Or if you want, you could have Rhea do it. She's got Zariel's old sword.
Nobody panic. That's fine.
So, Dan, you get to fire the opening salvos. And I think it'd be a good time to go back to our old classical music that we've always used for fights. For old time's sake. Cry Havoc. Battle music 00. What's the plan, Dan?
Just double checking something.
Also, I am going to configure ownership so everyone's listed as an owner on the pixie creature, but that's listed unsorted at the very end of creatures. So if you wanted to see what pixies can do, see what spells they have, they can take an action on your turn to help out. But as you know, they're probably going to get nuked after this one round.
For the purposes of spells and attacks and such, Tiamat does count as one creature, right?
She does, despite the multi-headedness.
Okay. Thank you.
Being said, there are spells that, like, there are things that say, like, only affects creatures with one head. I'm thinking Vorpal Blade right here, but there are some things that say that, so you may want to
Okay.
double check on that, just to
The
be
other
safe.
flip for your Vulpral Blade is it doesn't have any effect against a creature that has legendary resistances, if I recall.
Yep.
Yeah, but there's no way Tiamat, a god, would have legendary resistances.
Nah, she has
Yes.
mythic resistances.
Sounds like you sound like you're stretching the rules there, Alan. I've been playing God of War. I know they're not that hard to kill, so
Tiamat just glares, looks towards Alec, and you're first.
better dragons have tried.
I will point out for your sake there,
Tiamat was about to say better dragons have succeeded.
Kratos is a god, by the way.
Fair.
That's why he finds it easy to kill gods. He is a god himself.
Look at me, I'm the god now. Yeah, no, it's just
3.5, you could actually do that.
but
Yeah.
but in the first game, it was revealed later he was a god all along. But in the first game, he didn't know he was a god when he killed the god.
Yeah, that's fair. Finds out later and he goes, oh, I'm cool, that explains it.
Now I'm even more angry.
First game, doesn't he gather the power of gods and then go kill a god?
Yeah, well, he thinks he's a human, but he does go around and he gets a bunch of powers, but he doesn't kill. I don't think Ares is the only god that you. Spoilers for the PS2 game, by the way, I suppose, guys. I'm not going to mention the 2018 stuff, but I feel like the statute of limitations out on the PS2.
By now, it's like 20 years old.
Oh,
20
it's-
years old shit.
Yeah, no, you get the powers of the Titans, do you not? Like the
That's
older.
the second game.
Alright, so what the fuck do you get in the first game? Is it just blessings from the other gods then?
I don't remember, but yeah.
I believe you go around and gather like weapons and shit from
Yeah.
and abilities from gods, and climb back from hell.
Yes.
Wait, is Jade Kratos?
Ares!
Oh my god,
Hey,
he might be now. Jade Thundercloud, the Kratos. Gonna have to change that.
Here's the problem. I guess go after the cleric first because healing.
But do we know he's a cleric or characters?
Yeah, we've met him before.
Right.
He's like high priest of serving with Argon. Yeah, him.
He's
Right,
wielding his
yeah.
staff. The rest of them have weapons, but this guy's got a big old mace staff stick thingy.
I
Definitely
mean,
recognize him now.
I don't know what his saves are. I've got something that I intend to deal with him with.
Looks like
But-
he's got some
Yeah.
calm.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. To they do say kill the cleric first.
Mhm.
Kill the casters at least.
Yeah.
You know what? I should get some nice pretty character pictures up for these ones since we're facing off against the three specialties.
Yeah, I don't recognize the Minotaur. The others I know.
I don't think the Minotaur makes an appearance unless you kick off a fight with them in the Descent game.
I deadass thought that the Minotaur standing with Tiamat was like Belle, and I'm like, but why?
No, he's watching from the corners, just sort of waving a hand like, you can do it, and you're looking back and you're not
Yeah.
sure who he's looking at.
Yeah, just eating popcorn. Much like Hades in the 1998 version of Hercules.
Bring it back, girl. I love it.
Oh my word. You know what? Just because I found a really nice image for that, I got one I'm gonna use instead, because I was thinking, Hades, that's perfect, nothing could be better. Then I found this one, and I thought to myself, okay. As soon as it loads. There we go. Oh, that was supposed to be animated. Ah well. It was Joker just munching popcorn back, looking excited. I'm gonna nuke that one off so we have the picture. So, then you've got to decide who's going to be target number 1 for your roguish capacity.
The cleric.
All right.
The turtle. I will use a charge off of Moonlight and throw it.
Dan goes full bad guy. 18 as your blade spins through the air, and your roll is atrocious with a 3. Stumbling on your feet under the dirt as you do, tripping a little bit forward. You notice the blade's angle is very poor, but Krull's armor class is even worse as your blade strikes hard against him. You go ahead and roll your damage roll.
Jeez, it's been a while since we've hit an 18.
32 points of damage. And
Who did you hit, Jade? I'm sorry, I missed who you were swinging at.
He's going for
Krull.
Gotcha.
I know what I'll do. I'll mark him target while that's the one that's being targeted at the moment. Oh, they updated the target thing so it actually pulses now. That's cute. 32 points of damage as Moonlight stabs into your enemy before returning to your character's hand. I mean, assuming you wanted it in your hand. Also, what I'm going to do is give Jade that light that's coming out from around your character now, because I can right-click and make it look like there's a torch on your character. Little add-ons. Makes things a little handy. Anything else for Jade's turn?
No.
Alright. 32 points of damage to Krull, who falls backwards as they're looking somewhat injured. Up next, we have Rhea's turn, who draws up her sword at the ready. Who is she attacking? As she can easily make it to any of the 5 targets before you. We want that Krull killed?
I mean, I think so. We've started, so we should finish.
Rhea has a 50 for her movement speed, incredibly swift with the upgrades that she received, apparently, from the dragon, as she charges in and gets behind Krull. However, it's not my job to roll her attack rolls at the moment, and she does have multi-attack, which allows her to make 3 greatsword attacks. It says 2, I have to quickly edit that. There we go. She's definitely earned that by now. So, Courtney, would you like to do us the honors to swing 3 times with her greatsword?
Ooh, can I grab it next time? I'm just putting my dogs out.
Okie dokie. Dan, why don't you follow it up again with another set of swings for us then? Since you attacked the cleric, we'll roll with you. I was going with Courtney because she gets to play the cleric and she likes Rhea, so you know. Just to start the fight off. But for today's, you go ahead and have her swing. She needs to break through at least an 18, or at the most an 18, rather.
So I'm swinging 3 times with the greatsword?
Yep. The party did a good job keeping Rhea and her various incarnations alive for 20 levels of her being weak sauce. So as a reward, you get an NPC to help you with this fight. I swear I won't kill her off during this fight, the DM says as his nose grows.
I can't click any of her abilities off her character sheet.
Not letting yet. Let me take a look here just to make sure. configure ownership. All players. Oh, my bad. Alright, try now. I had everyone listed as observer instead of owner. When I rebuilt her character, I forgot to switch the toggle. 24 is a hit, but you can feel free to swing the other two as well. Ooh.
Oh boy.
You found a way to make her miss, rolling A1. At least it's on Rhea's turn and not yours, and 33. So you go ahead and roll 2 attack rolls worth of damage as she connects twice with Grawl. Zariel's mighty blade hits like an absolute beast when it's swung down, as you can see. The first hit alone, dealing 55 points of damage to Krull, shaving off a good chunk. Oh, I accidentally did that to Rhea. Shaving off a good chunk of their health, but they are not by any means yet dead. You go ahead and roll the second damage attack.
I did. One was 50, the other was 55.
Oh, my bad. Well, he's dead now.
Oh!
As Rhea cuts down, probably the weakest among them, next to that Manticore, then looks towards Torogar, who looks at her and roars, "How dare you cut him down!" And she just looks up with a smirk. Come on now.
Oh, I dare.
Took 15 seconds to load for 3 words. You kidding me? Come on, computer. However, it's now Arkin the Cruel's turn, as he looks towards Rhea with a snarl, yelling as he had cut down a good friend of Arkin, or at least, a minion, one or the other. Raising up the mighty blade of Fane Eater that he carries above, he makes an order to his Manticore, telling it where to charge, but it can only do that on its turn. And he's going to use some of his capacity. I just have to make sure I see how this works correctly. So, who wants to roll me a Constitution savings throw as he points the hand of Vecna towards Rhea, and a devastatingly green glow flies from his outpointed fingertip.
Not at.
Calling upon the hand of Vecna for its mighty strength.
I'll do it. I don't remember how to do the con saving throws. Is it right click?
No,
just
click on it.
Con, it'll give you the option. The word Constitution will pop up ability
Gotcha.
check savings
Yep.
throw.
I see it.
And she's pretty stacked for her stats now. Everything's above a 20 for her with a 30 in charisma.
It's not bad. I don't know if it's good enough though.
As the ray sears through the air, Rhea turns and brings her shield up, deflecting half of it as she passes, though the other does strike her hard, as she's hit by a level 7 Finger of Death.
Wow, Archon, you can't just finger someone like that.
He just looks towards you. Yes, I can, as it does half of that damage
Can I
to her.
counterspell that?
So that's 31 or 32?
I think it might be able to be countered. Let me double check on that.
Doesn't it depend on what level Courtney casts it at?
Yep.
And then if she's casting it at lower, she has to roll a d20 and not her charisma modifier?
Yep. And admittedly, that's when the spell is being cast. I've gone through a big loop of explaining, but I'm not too concerned. If you want to go ahead and toss a counter spell on that one as he's throwing it up there, because the Hand of Vecna does allow him to cast spells from the hand. So he's still casting the spell, not create the effect of the spell. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay. I guess I'll do it at 5th.
So if you're casting at 5th, you are going to have to roll to see if you can break it with an Arcana check.
Yeah. Oh no, not Cure Wounds. Stop it. Counter spell.
Is it Arcana? I thought it was a spellcasting ability.
Oh yeah,
it is a
there's
spell
an ability check using your spellcasting ability. I said Arcana because I'm too used to saying that now.
God, I wish it was Arcana. It means I'd like not be able to fail.
Well, you have expertise in Arcana, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like what's my Arcana roll? Arcana's plus 18. So if I roll a 1,
Wizards?
that's 19.
This is not directed at you, John, but wizards also get expertise. They also get to do that.
But I took a feat.
I took a feat.
Oh, okay, that's good.
He's got it stacked.
Well, I just know what Wizards of the Coast is like. So.
You're like, I didn't know they did it, but I was prepared to just accept that as a fact.
And just to
You
make
just-
sure... Yep, they're close enough. You can counter that spell.
Okay, so would I use
An ability check with your spellcasting ability. Which for you
right?
is
But
charisma.
I'm cleric and bard.
This
Is it
would be
wisdom or
this this would be a cleric or a bard spell, so you would need to use your charisma.
Okay. So
That slots you a +5.
yeah. Okay, so it's like a 20 and then +5.
Yep.
Oh.
14. Yeah.
With a
Dang.
14, unfortunately, the spell is not countered and continues. Though Rhea has passed her check, so it's only halfsies, so she takes 31 points of damage.
Oh, you must have did that. I was prepared to put that in. Thanks, Alan.
I'm right-clicking. It's working now for all features on the right-click, which is nice. It used to be that I had to manually type certain things, but they all seem to be working, so I should be able to shortcut for all of us.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I know you got a lot on your plate, so I was gonna try to save you the trouble.
Oh, I appreciate it. It makes a difference. I will, however, switch over to Lulu, who also has a fly speed. I believe it's 120 feet. I'm going to put 120 for now for when it comes up. But as for her abilities, she's ready to charge in on the fight. Mighty wings spread wide. Who should Lulu attack?
I think she should go after the Manticore, stop him from flying.
She can take a drive in against the Manticore. If that's what everyone's thinking's good.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Lulu's going to charge in using her trampling charge feature. Because if she moves more than 20 feet straight towards a creature and hits it with a gore attack on the same turn, it's going to have to get a special roll or be knocked prone, which could end poorly for Arkan. So decent choice with that one. I'm going to roll her rolls out loud, however. Oh god. Looks like the dice are on your side today, everybody. As Lulu comes in for a whopping 17 points of damage, goring the Manticore as she does, tearing through its defenses and forcing it to make a strength save. Which I'm also going to show out loud because it's a Manticore, and he aced it. So there's my good dice roll saving my butt this time. So Lulu does not knock them down, but they are in her square now. As
Hey.
we roll over.
Oh, hold up. I
Oh, you
need
got
to
a silvery
just.
barbs?
I need to. Or a saving throw. It doesn't specify from a spell. Silvery barbs. He has to re-roll. Roll 20 and use the lower roll.
Alrighty. so we're going to give him another strength savings throw.
Dan, you will get advantage on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throws.
And as for Arkin, he falls off.
Yes.
He gives a roar and then points a finger as he does towards the spellcaster that threw things off, and you see Tiamat noticing this, shifting and changing her gaze. Because as Lulu's turn comes to an end then, due to those actions, Tiamat is going to take a legendary action as she does, snarling and twisting her head around in the air, before making a furious bite attack at Lulu. Her teeth sink hard into the mammoth, who howls in abject pain as Tiamat's mighty fangs tear through her defenses for 68 points of damage, and Tiamat glares, rising up. You will be the first to die, so your friends will see pain and no misery. And Lulu believes her. In fact, due to a side effect of it, she must do a wisdom savings throw or become frightened of Tiamat, which I'm gonna roll because I roll everything for Lulu to make life easier. And she is terrified now of the mighty five-headed queen of dragons. Jade's second turn now.
I don't know if this makes a difference, but wasn't Lulu attuned to Kovar's regalia, which would give her the higher AC?
Isn't gonna make a difference.
Yep.
I appreciate you checking in, but it isn't gonna make even remotely a difference against that bite attack. And you're gonna rush in against Korogar, hey?
Yep.
Alright. So as you do, you go ahead and roll your attack, and you do have an ally within 5 feet, so that's a bonus.
You also have advantage.
Yep. A 21 is a hit as you dance in between the gigantic blades and strike hard into Korogar. So you go ahead and roll your damage.
What's going on with your dice today, Dan? I'm concerned. You don't usually have Dean rolls. What's the story here, bud?
Saving good rolls for later, I guess.
21's a hit for 28 points of damage, plus a further 39 points of damage from your sneak attack. As the mighty Minotaur before you is certainly looking injured, but standing tall as he glares down at you. Anything else for Jade's turn?
No.
And as your turn comes to an end, you look up and you see a gigantic tail suddenly scorching through the air, looking towards Tiamat, who's burned a legendary reaction. She is swinging her mighty tail at your character at an incredible speed and velocity, like you've never quite seen. And with an armor class of 25,
Yep.
give me a strength save as her tail strikes hard into your character's chest. With a 9 on your strength savings throw, you are knocked prone by her tail, which swipes hard and throws your character on your back. as you also take an additional 24 points of bludgeoning damage from said tail. I've applied the 24 for you, but let me know if that needs changed, of course, because I can just... Wait, did I want to give you halfsies? Oh, right, you had temp health.
Yeah, I had points of temp health. Alright.
Flux's turn up next, as Fulminoxus now stares down this scene of battle.
I know the smart move is... Oh, am I... Is that where I was? Oh, I thought I was further back. I know the smart move is to get rid of the Minotaur, but it's really hard for Flux not to hit Tiamat when she just hit Lulu.
Devastating for Lulu.
I'm just gonna...
Go after Tiamat? I don't blame you. How dare she hurt our Lulu?
I'm just trying to be smart. I'm not gonna... I don't know what to do. Okay, that's fine. I'll go to the Minotaur.
Flux charges around Tiamat as she does, diving, dipping, and ducking between those legs to get to a nice position. Unfortunately, it's not one that grants you advantage, as the enemy isn't quite that surrounded.
But this one doesn't either, I suppose. Yeah.
Yep, the other space you can't stand in because Tiamat technically takes that one up. She's just such a
That's
large
fine.
circle you don't see it.
No, that's fine. I'm just not used to going into a space that I'm not allowed to go in.
Doesn't happen often.
Flex would like to rage. I'm just joking.
Oh my word.
What do you mean Flux can't go into this place? She just strings her way through and makes it a place she can go.
Tiamat's strength is higher than Flux's.
Of course it is. She's a fucking god.
I would be disappointed if it wasn't, really.
Oh my word.
That's not shocking.
Well, as you charge in with Noxus' Vengeance, which I have to update the picture on.
Sorry.
Oop.
I'm hitting the Minotaur.
Yep.
Sorry. I just wasn't sure if that was clear.
30 tears through their defense. You go ahead and roll your damage for your first swing. Oh, you're going to want to roll your damages first for those two attacks. I don't think one would do it, but you never know.
And then roll damage after I know how many hit.
All it takes is for you to be a statistical outlier on your damage rolls to really do some damage, you know what I mean? If all those dice come up max, I'll be cursing. So
Okay.
as you are striking,
Guys.
don't forget to pick an element. Oh wait, no, I forgot. You only get lightning now on that, right?
Oh.
I think
No,
I even heard her at one point saying, guys, so I think... Oh, there we go. You good? We'll give Jillian a sec.
Hi, I'm back. I can hear you now. I couldn't for a minute.
Sweet.
I was just asking if you prefer me to roll all my attacks first.
Nope. This time you'll want to roll up your damage on this guy. As you can see, he's a little bit more squishy than the others.
Okay.
At that time we lost Courtney. Welcome back, Courtney.
That's damage.
And what are you using for your extra damage subtype?
I'm gonna just stick with force. You can just assume I'm gonna default to force for most of it,
Didn't you say?
unless I say otherwise.
I thought this one was like forced into force.
Oh yeah, I can't change it for,
Yep.
for vengeance.
Forgot that because of the shift over. Only force damage on this one, as you strike twice, but it does land true. And he's looking near death, but still standing after 2 hits. You go ahead and roll attack number 3.
Okay. Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna hit.
A 23 is still a hit against Torogar, who's not that defensive. You go ahead and roll your damage. With 31 points of damage. Oh, Jillian, buy a lotto ticket. That's exactly the amount of health he got left. I
Nice.
don't
yeah.
say that often, but that puts him to exactly 0, so...
Great. I'm gonna use my fourth swing on Tiamat.
Alright, you let it fly.
By the way, I didn't say it out loud, but technically my shield would be down, so my AC is back down to whatever it is without my shield. That just means that I can't take a bonus action. So
And-
just assume I'm like keeping track of that mentally. I might not always say it, but
One thing
the
I will
shields-
add, because of Lulu's unique positioning, she can only give advantage to people on this side of Tiamat, because she's on this side of Tiamat. So you have advantage if you want to roll one more die to see if you crit.
Oh, I do. Okay.
My rules, the usual way. If she was one square lower, it would only go to the corner. But she's distracted Tiamat enough. But 29's definitely a hit. You go ahead and roll your damage on that one as you strike into the Tiamat, the queen of evil dragons.
Okay. Let me just look at my superiority dice. I'll use Distracting Strike. There's no save or anything for that. It just says when you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die to add the total to the damage roll, and the next attack against the target by an attacker other than you has advantage if the attack is made before the start of your next turn.
Lovely. Alrighty, so you go ahead and roll that and add the damage on.
Yep, I will.
$38 points of slashing damage to the mighty
Plus a
Tiamat.
D12.
Plus 5.
Plus 5. And then I'm going to Action Surge.
Alright. So you go ahead and roll all 4 attacks, because as you can see, a Tiamat can definitely take a hit.
Yeah. I'm still rolling at advantage, right?
Yep. Lulu's got your back. 1 hit.
1 second. I'm just... Oh god, I have to scroll so high up to just get to the attack prompt.
Oh, you can feel free to post it in again if you'd like.
I know I should.
2 hits. Tiamat got 5 heads. If you get all 5 hits in, you hit each head 1 time, essentially, as they're diving at your character from a thematic standpoint. That's 3,
right? Yeah, okay.
Technically 4 with the one that's already landed, so you know. Get one
Yeah.
more, and you can say you
This is-
deflected all 5 of Tiamat's heads. Alright. 5 times you strike at the mighty queen of evil dragons, and 5 times reflecting off as she roars defiantly towards you. You go ahead and roll up damage on those 4 extra hits that just dropped.
For what it's worth, her movement is reduced by 10 feet. I don't know if that's gonna count, but it's there, so I'm gonna say it. It's 2. It's 3. And there's the last one.
Oh, you got one more. That was only 3.
I know I do. I was pausing because I think I'm gonna look at
Oh.
my maneuvers again.
Trip attack. Just the image of Flux sweeping the leg and the Queen of Dragon.
I'm just gonna go ahead and try a goading attack. I'm sure she's gonna pass, but might burn one of her resistances. It's a DC 23 Wisdom saving throw.
Alright. She has successfully passed the save.
Okay. Just figured I'd try. So I still have to roll damage for it. And then I get to add a D12 to this.
As you slice hard into the queen of evil dragons, making her look quite injured, but still standing firmly on those legs of hers.
And Flux will just like laugh in her face and say, "Don't you want a real challenge?" Grin wickedly, and that's the end of my turn.
And she'll look down towards you and snarl and say, "Yeah, that would have been nice." Alex's turn. Tiamat's so low on the initiative order, though.
Look at Arkan and his Finger of Death. And, he's a paladin, right, as well? It doesn't matter, I'm going to cast Feeble Mind on him.
Ooh.
My star form flashes to that of the archer.
And he has failed his DC 24 savings throw on that one. So you go ahead and roll your damage. Oh, it's already got the 15 on there for the damage.
Yep.
I wonder if this will work. It did, yay. They did fix it. And he's been affected by the effects of Feeble Mind. Intelligence and Charisma are 1. He's blah, 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 intent teller at the moment. Not that he had a lot of intelligence to begin with, but he did have some charisma, so.
Yeah. And I will reach out with my hand and let's see who is. I'm going to take a shot at the Manticore. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey, you feeble-minded Arkan, that's pretty fair.
And then I say to Lulu, just let it happen. And then to the pixie follow me, I say, and Mammoth Anish. And she's going to cast Polymorph on Lulu and turn her into another mammoth and give her an extra 128 HP.
She does
Nice.
change into a mammoth once again, which restores her back up to 126. However, she loses her ability of flight and any other abilities Lulu would have had since it's polymorph. So the spells and healings, but it gives her an extra buffer now, so that's not bad.
She was a bit too low there for my liking, and it's the best I could do with my pixie. Then that is everything I can do.
Kamashak's turn up next then.
I will.
How high a level can the pixies polymorph?
It's either a creature's CR, so for Lulu it's 6, or for a player character, your level.
Okay.
But it has to be a beast.
Okay.
He is going to fly. How do you do? Is it space?
Oh, if you just grab the mini now and move them, you'll get a trail behind of the movement anyway.
He's gonna fly over here and tuck himself in behind the archway.
All right, he hides.
Yep.
As we roll.
I'm sorry. How do I get rid of the little tokens on my thing again? I'm trying to get rid of it and I keep making more.
Right click.
Right click? I thought I was right clicking.
Right click should count down. Left click will count up. Let me try here. There we go.
Thank you. I think that was just to remind me that I had a pixie, but I don't know if Dean's gonna keep them up, so.
I am for now, so I can try and keep Lulu up. Yous all have a pixie, by the way. Yous can just, for easiness sake, it's going after our turns. So everyone has one.
As we roll over to Tiamat's turn, she's going to look down at Flux and release a roar louder than any you've heard in your life from a dragon. Turning towards you as you shaved off chunks of her scales, she lashes out as the red dragon's face launches at Flux between the other heads, making a bite for your character.
Yep.
And it is a hit.
Of course it is.
As the teeth sink into your form, you take 51 points of damage. But that's not all, because she also has her claw following up not a second later. Actually, I'm going to flip that. She's going to swing her tail first at you. That's a hit as well. You're going to need to give me a strength savings throw to stay on your character's feet.
Gotcha. Just...
I'm going to apply the damage to your character. Oh, wait, did you already apply the damage?
I applied the first one on
The
D&D
51.
Beyond.
Perfect.
Yeah. I didn't see what the second one was.
Haven't done the damage on that one yet. It is 15 points only as the tail smacks you, but you are knocked prone.
Did I roll my saving throw?
Oh, I thought you not rolled it. My bad. I was looking at the wrong numbers. You roll a strength savings throw to see if you can stay on your feet.
I was wondering if I did it by accident, honestly.
Bringing up both your character's arms in a cross X in front of your face in an attempt to try to stave off the strike, you see why it threw Jade so easily. As Flux is battered onto her back from the single strike of that tail, and you are knocked prone, which gives her advantage as her claw rakes down across your character.
Oh, Indomitable.
Oh, so the retry your save? Give it a roll, see if you can pass.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I should have said it quicker, but I didn't really process what had happened before the next thing was happening.
If you can pass on your save, you'll shave off, and I'll only use her first dice roll for the attack roll. So you go ahead and see if you're still on your feet.
Come on, Flex.
You are. Unfortunately, I rolled a 20 for my first dice roll, so.
A natural 20.
A natural 20. Second one was a 3, but I'm only using the first die, as I always do for everybody. Her claw connects with a critical hit as Flux is on her feet, both arms up, throwing off the might of a god, refusing to bow, even as those claws tear through the air and strike you for 38 points of damage. Worse than that, however, Tiamat is so incredibly skilled and crafty, and you can see that I drew one of her hands actually coming out of the frame, right?
She grabs her, doesn't she?
Grappled.
I can't remember if I put 15 or not for that second damage because there was too much happening and I was making sure my abilities were checked off. I have 248 out of 284, but I had 15 temporary hit points. Somebody help me with the math. The first one was 31 damage. I know I applied.
Let me see here. The hits that she got you for, the 15 points for the tail and 51 points. So it should be 66 damage plus another 38 damage.
Okay, just can we write the numbers down? Because I just need to figure out if I applied 15 or not. So 84, it was 299, and the very first hit that you hit me with was 31.
15, 38, and 51 for my 3 hits. The 51 being the big one, the 38 being the claws, and the 15 being the tail.
268. Okay, I did apply the 15. Okay,
Perfect.
cool. I just wanted to make sure I was doing everything right. So it was 66.
So what's Flux's present health?
248. That was with the 31 and the 15 because I had temporary hit points.
Yep.
At 15 temp.
And then another 51 off of that, so.
51, not 66?
15, 38, and 51 were the 3 hits, I believe. Yep, bite damage for 51, 15 for the tail, and 38 for the claws.
I'm so sorry, you're still going so fast. I'm so too many numbers.
He's wrote it down for
you did
you
write
in
it
the
down?
catalog.
Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry. 38 plus 51. Gotcha. I got it now. I'm sorry.
Bit of a hit for Flux, who's sitting at 197 now. As Tiamat...
No, it's I still haven't done the 38.
Oh, shoot, 159, as you're looking seriously injured. Tiamat has you quite grappled, but worse than that. She spreads her wings wide and launches herself into the air, carrying you with her. This will give Lulu an attack of opportunity made at disadvantage since the sight of her fear is in front of her, and she doesn't roll high enough, unfortunately, to hit Tiamat as Tiamat launches.
Do I not get a strength save to stop the grapple, or does it happen like automatically?
For Tiamat, it's automatic.
Gotcha.
It is one of the few where you do not get a check to try to end the grapple. However...
No, that's okay. I just figured I'd check because I know I rolled 2 strength saves there, but one of them was a reroll, so...
Yeah. She does, however, get a limit in her speed, which doesn't quite make sense to me given how big she is and how small you are in comparison to her, but you're grappling, you're struggling to hold something still. She's got you wrapped in her claws as she flies 60 feet straight up into the air, taking you with her.
Is that minus 10?
Let me see here.
Because remember, her movement speed's reduced by 10 because of Slasher.
So that would make it 55 feet straight up into the air.
Gotcha.
Grapple cuts it in half further beyond that, so the 10 becomes a 5. So you're 55 feet in the air as she soars up, holding on to you. As she looks and says, "Will you shatter if I drop you upon the rocks?"
Probably not.
You're looking down like, nah, I should be fine. Well, that's it for her turn, as we roll around to the manticore that's facing off against Lulu. Standing up on its feet, moderately confused on what to do, it does the only thing it can do, as it starts to attack. Swinging claws and fangs at poor Lulu. The fangs miss. And what's Lulu's AC? Yeah, it's going to be a hit even with the armor on there, as one set of claws... Oh no, her armor class is dirt poor as a mammoth. All three of those are going to hit. As Lulu takes 11 points of damage from the bite, and 4 from each claw for 8 total. 19 points of damage for Lulu, who's still looking pretty good as we can tell. But that's it for the Manticore's turn as we roll over to Bellamy. Whatever the Manticore was going to do, well, it doesn't get to you because you knocked the rider off of it. Courtney, it is Bellamy's turn as we near the end of the initiative order on turn 1 against the mighty Tiamat.
Okay. Yep. I'm going to... So the pixies act on their own? They don't take any of our, like, actions or bonus actions? They just do their own thing on our turn, correct?
Since it's a busy fight, I did say the pixies, they'd have action on your turn. They're sitting on your shoulder, so they can take an action during your turn.
Okay. Get in there. Okay. I'm going to toss up Aura of... Get the right one. Get the right one, Courtney. Aura of Purity.
Ooh.
So everyone non-hostile, can't be diseased, has resistance to poison, and advantage on saving throws against being blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, and stunned.
So we're going to need a Bellamy color for that one, so here you go.
Ooh. So can I... Okay, so... Okay. Yeah. So that's my action. Oh gosh. Okay. Bonus action, spiritual weapon. I'll just throw that up right fucking now.
Where are you tossing it? Because you get within a specific range. Now, keeping in mind, Tiamat is 55 feet in the air, and if we take the hypotenuse of the angle, it's going to push her outside of a 60-foot range, because I think spiritual weapon has to be within 60 feet when you drop it. Yep.
Yeah. That's Archon the Stupid right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll toss it right next to him.
And I've thrown down the usual flying sword token that we've been using for ages. You should be able to move it, maybe. If not, I'll move it around as need be. So, you go ahead and make an attack roll with that. Oh, it did for the 15, was it?
Yeah, 15 to hit. I don't know if that hits.
However, Let me just double check something here. I believe all attack rolls against it have advantage when they're prone. Not from creatures, but all attack rolls. Yeah, attack roll against it has advantage, so you make another roll for your spiritual weapons attack. Not bad. I tried, I really did.
You know, some days I roll straight 20s. Today I'm rolling straight ones. That's, you know, the give and take,
Though
I guess.
stupefied, he steers a fierce combatant as his shield rises up and reflects the blade, despite the fact that he's spinning across the ground. Anything else for Bellamy's turn?
Well, I'm just wondering, does polymorph... I can never remember between wild shape and polymorph. Do you keep your stats?
No.
No. Okay, so if I get polymorphed, I won't be able to maintain concentration?
You can maintain concentration, but you won't be able to speak or cast more spells.
Alternately,
Right, but
you could turn
doesn't-
Arkin into a rat.
But doesn't the... Well, I was thinking more for myself.
Oh yeah.
But does the intelligence of the creature have an effect on the spells and how I interact with the people around me?
Yes, if your intelligence is too low, you're dumb. Like Arkin right now has an intelligence of 1. Polymorph, you take the actual stats of the new creature. You are who you are, but your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma determine how well your character can articulate themselves. Arkin right now with a 1 in intelligence and charisma can't even communicate with his allies of what he wants to do. He knows what he wants to do and he knows how to fight. But I mean, a score of
Can't
1
make
has a
himself
negative
do it.
5, so... Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, because what I was looking at has a 2 intelligence, and I'm like, you know, that's real big and a lot of hit points, but I'm really afraid that something might happen and I might try and, like, you know, Okay, alright, that's me for now. I'm gonna think on it.
Alrighty. And I will add, with an intelligence score of 1 and a charisma score of 1, whatever their saves are, they're getting a negative 5 to both. So if you've got spells that are intelligence or charisma based saves, Arkin might be your punching bag today.
Okay.
So, end of Courtney's turn?
Yes.
Alrighty, as Bellamy finishes off, we roll around to Nimbar to finish round 1 of combat, as these first 6 seconds have been pretty intense. I'm also going to pop Jade's second turn off the map now.
Alright. So, don't think I actually have this on my spell list here. No, apparently I haven't imported that yet. But
Oh, what spell?
I'm going to cast, as a bonus action, using the Tome of the Still Tongue. I'd like to start by casting Blade of Disaster on Tiamat.
Let's see here. Should be on your character sheet now.
Thank you.
I have every single spell in my own compendium here, so I can modify stuff on a Foundry character sheet on the fly. All creatures, all spells, and all items. Makes my life easy for these exact moments, so you go ahead and drop that Blade of Disaster.
We'll drop it like right there. Oh, and that doesn't take a spell slot because I'm using a bonus set.
Range of 60
bonus
feet. So you're dropping it on the ground right here?
Yeah. Or I suppose it's 60 feet. I probably am a little further away.
You're close, but you're not that far, so I wouldn't worry, because that's 55, 60 feet is pretty much spot on to where my mark is.
Alright, perfect.
And Courtney, I'm assuming, is taking a quick be right back, because her flying sword told us so. So.
Yeah, so. Normal attack.
To me.
Does a 32 hit Tiamat?
But how are you attacking Tiamat? She's outside of your 60-foot range by far.
Remember, she's up.
She's 55 feet in the air.
Right, I forgot about that. Sorry, I forgot about that. Okay, well then I would just get a little closer so I could get beside her. How close do I have to get?
Maths.
1 second.
John, I have a suggestion for your Pixie if you don't have anything in mind.
Yep.
We've got one semi-offensive spell, Phantasmal Force. She could cast it on Arcan, given he's got a -5 to the save. He might fail I think it's a 12.
Yeah, we can do that.
Or...
Actually, I might be overestimating the length of the hypotenuse on this one. So long, because she is 55 feet in the air, so you have to have a height of 55. Because if you are at 11 feet away from her, you can. That's a range of 56 on the hypotenuse. You have a range of 60 on that thing. 58. I think that's still going to give you range, actually.
Is this what the math teachers meant when they said you'll use it one day?
You'd have to take a 5-foot step forward. Because
5 more?
24 feet will give you a perfect hypotenuse of a 55-foot rise of 60 feet.
Alright, so there we go. So yeah, I would put it beside her. And then we hit an attack. Hit north. Oh, sorry. I guess that's fine. So, damages.
What the shit is that?
That is not fucking...
Yep.
That's not...
Okay.
That's not right.
That's only if it's a crit. So it's only
No,
4d12.
Even as a crit, that's not right.
It's rolling up every single roll in the description. The 4d8, or the 4d12,
Yeah.
the 8d12, and the 12d12.
So, there's
Because
the first one.
It can crit on a roll of 18 or better. So it's 20 points of damage for the first hit.
God, I wish it was 154.
Then
I was
25 on the second.
Thinking, why have I never heard of this spell before?
Right?
It's just saw all those dice coming in. I'm like, what?
Next, we will have, as my regular action, now, where I cast this from the book, can I also cast another real spell, or does it have to be a cantrip?
I'm pretty sure it just lets you cast a spell for free, but you're still casting it. Let me see here.
Yeah.
You can use a bonus action to cast a spell you have written in this tome.
Okay.
So you're using a bonus action to cast a spell. So you fit into that, so now you're stuck with a cantrip at best.
Fair enough. I kind of assumed, but...
Oh yeah, otherwise that would be a little too overly broken. It's still pretty nice to get a freebie bonus action, but...
Yeah. Alright. I mean, might as well just keep picking on Archon the Cruel. Mind Sliver. He needs to make a DC 25 intelligence save.
And he passes his savings throw. Moving on.
Does he really?
No. Are you kidding me? You go ahead and roll your damage. Dude gets a
Alan,
-5 to his
you know-
intelligence.
Alan, you would though. You would.
I might. You never know.
Yeah. So his next saving throw,
Ooh,
he gets
sucks.
he subtracts 1d4.
Nasty.
Just because he doesn't get enough negatives to his saving throws.
And as your turn rolls to an end, because that's about it for your turn unless you're going to hop backwards or something.
Nope, that's everything.
Roll me an
Wait,
Arcana
wait.
check.
What about the Pixie? I think the Phantasmal Force
right, yeah.
would does it scare them and talk as well as?
Whoops. One second.
As you're casting spells, watching spells, and being cast with a mighty 31 on your check, your character gets the heebie-jeebies, a little bit of sense of deja vu kicking in. You felt this way one time before, In the other life that you lived, when you lost your connection to the weave. You're not yet sure what it means, however, but it seems a bad omen for your character.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's about it, though. Just that little bonus for the very end of your turn as we roll around to Jade's turn, who's still knocked quite prone.
Sorry, Dean reminded me I have the pixie to beat on poor Archon some more. DC 12.
I think the phantasm takes the form of Vecna, appearing behind him, to try to strangle him for his hand back.
Yeah. So he'll get a -2 to whatever his saving throw is.
It's gonna be hard to strangle him with only one hand.
I know, just have the hand that's on his hand just go up and strangle himself.
Alrighty. As you do that, and as it does damage, by all means, he takes 2 points of damage.
Oh no, that was
Oh, that's the D4. You 2 points of damage. Don't doubt. Can't you tell? We've been playing this game for like 3-4 years now, and I made you get to exactly the exact date I was thinking of. I can see the future. That's how it works.
Yeah.
However, keep in mind that it's an illusion, right? As the hand comes up, grabs him by the neck, he's like, wait a second, what the hell? This isn't real. Takes the damage. Realizes it's an illusion. Oh, he's dumb. But I mean, he still gets hurt by it. He's just dumb, but he's not that. He's like, wait a second, this is my own hand. I can move this freely. Why is this? Waves a finger at that pixie like, because he can't talk.
Sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
He's going to do a bench press 750. Jade's turn. So I did knock you prone last turn, Dan. You are on your back, so half your movement to stand back up.
Yeah, I'll take it. Half my movement stand up.
Now keep in mind, Tiamat's 55 feet in the air.
Yeah. I throw Moonlight. Has a range of 60 feet.
Yep. Let it fly. You do have an ally within 5 feet of Tiamat, so technically you get that sneak attack too.
If I hit.
If you hit. Go, Boomerang Blade. As you huck it into the air with your second of 3 charges, and strike with a 23. Go ahead and roll up your damage on that one. Jade Kirsten, like, hit me with your tail, you so-and-so, for 29 points of radiant base damage add-on, and then your sneak attack on top of that. Flux, as she's being carried up, would see the blade following half a moment behind, slicing across Tiamat's front, leaving her badly injured but not yet dead by any means, as the evil Queen of Dragons floats in the air high above, still climbing ever higher as she goes. As your blade comes back to your hand, any other tricks for Jade's turn?
I didn't lose you guys again, did I?
No, Dan's thinking.
No.
Okay, no, that's fine. You can think. I just wanted. I'm so paranoid now. Every time it goes quiet for more than 5 seconds, I'm like, oh god.
Oh, I don't blame you. I don't blame you in the least if Discord isn't trusting. So what's the plan, Dan? You got something else up your sleeves? Besides just crazy high damage outputs?
No, that's it.
Alrighty. Higher she's gonna soar. And as your turn comes to an end, Tiamat's gonna trigger her legendary action. Glaring at Flux in her hand, and she says, "You don't think you'll break," and uses her claw to squeeze and clutch, attacking you further.
Flux just grins.
It's definitely going
Defiance.
to be a hit, as you take 29 points of further damage from that claw. Rhea's turn now. There's only 2 targets left on the board that she can easily get to as she slowly looks up, then looks back towards the Manticore, and then looks up towards Flux. However, I'm going to need someone to roll for me a D100. Who wants to be the lucky recipient?
Sure, why not?
Alright, John, give it a roll. Since you rolled absurdly low, Rhea is too stupid to realize her own limitations. The ground underneath her feet trembles somewhat as she jumps into the air, drawing her sword, attempting to follow after Tiamat. As she roars that you're not going to take my friends. Moving quickly as she can, you all notice something rather peculiar about Rhea. She's flying.
Huh.
Rhea
Well, that's new.
has a fly speed of 150 feet. Soaring and scorching through the skies as she burns a path behind herself, drawing out her sword, making it to Tiamat and roaring defiantly. However, Tiamat's grappling Flux, so Flux is in a non-position of combat. I'd give you, a hit for a sneak attack, but an actual attack, not so much. You go ahead and roll up the damage. I mean, after all, Zariel was in her body long enough, and Zariel had a 150 flight speed.
But I'm not incapacitated, am I? Grappling doesn't incapacitate you.
Nope, but you also don't have a true position because you're being held in her hand and moving around. So I'm being mean to Rhea. She already gives you enough of a boost.
Okay. No, that's fair. I just was confused by the wording, that's all. Thank you for clarifying.
No trouble. So, for Rhea, I think I offered it for Courtney once, but you had to go get the dog. So do you got a free chance to roll for her? Hey, Courtney, you there?
She did say be right back. Oh, gee.
Perfect.
Never mind.
Courtney, Rhea has
was
flown
on
through the air after Tiamat, as it appears she can fly now. Apparently a gift from the Eternal Dragon. You want to roll her attack rolls against Tiamat? She gets 3 of them.
Hell yeah. With her greatsword?
Yep. "17 is a miss, as it reflects off of Tiamat's incredible carapace. But she still has 2 more swings in that mighty greatsword. Because the 34 is a hit. Dang, almost a critical.
Hell yeah.
You can feel free to roll your 3rd attack as well. That blade, Zariel's blade, certainly hits like a beast. But a 22 isn't hard enough either, so as Rhea flies on by, maybe she doesn't understand how to fly very well yet.
Has anybody else attacked? Oh, forgot. Sorry, never mind. I'll just remember better next time. Somebody should have had advantage, but I think technically it would have been Lulu.
Now, Lulu attacked the Manticore. She hasn't attacked Tiamat.
Has anybody attacked Tiamat since Flux's turn?
I don't. OJ did, yeah.
So technically, I'm so sorry. I should have kept track of it better, but technically Jade should have had advantage. I don't know if it matters now, but I just thought of it when Rhea started attacking her. I apologize for missing that.
Throw a d20. Jillian's got your back, Dan. If you get a 20 on that, it's a critical hit. After all, and that'll increase your damage output on that sneak attack. Not today.
It's not. I'm sorry. I'll keep track of it better next time. I'm so sorry.
There's a lot to keep track of in these tricky fights, but 59 points of damage, that definitely helps to add to things as Rhea slays into Tiamat. So that's going to be it for her turn as we roll around to Arkin the Dum-Dum. But before he gets his turn, because I call him Arkin the Dum-Dum because you gave him 1 intelligence, like, DM's leaning back, giving a clap like, yeah, that was bold power move. And as Tiamat, Queen of Ingle Dragons, roars defiantly. Taking another action again clutching her claw that holds Flux so tight. Hey, your armor class defended you. You managed to hold... Wait, what is your AC right now? Is it 27 on Flux at the moment, or did it drop? You there, Jillian? I think she might have got DC'd.
Oh, no, sorry, I was talking. I was just on mute. Can you hear me now?
Yep, I got you.
Gotcha. So, I unequipped my shield on D&D Beyond, but I did not unequip it on, like this window? Foundry, right? Well, I thought it was... Isn't it Forge? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's 22 now, because I can't hold my shield while I attack. I have to pick one or the other.
Ah, she did hit you then with that second claw for 28 further points of damage.
Okay.
Arkin the Cruel's turn, who's going to use half of their movement to stand up. And then
I'm just gonna... I just wanted to say I have a thing. I can reduce that damage. I'm gonna...
Oh, yeah. By all
It's not
means.
riposte. It's something else. Parry, I think.
You've got a
I'm
few
just
things
double
up in
checking
there.
it. No, unless I got rid of it. I wonder. Oh yeah. Oh, it is parry. So I reduce the damage by a d12 plus 2.
I'm like Xing out of tabs here because I'm like, well, I didn't get to use Krull or Tortigar. They're both dead. 7 points
So
shaved off. 21.
21. Gotcha.
Ooh, pardon me. Arkin is going to charge in as he roars defiantly. Probably says something brave and insulting, but it comes out like, I'm going to do the thing with my axe around your face. And that's about all he gets out, let's be honest. As he's going to swing the mighty Fane Eater against Lulu. Not once, not twice, but 3 times he swings his mighty blade, and 3 times it careens into Lulu's body. The first hit does 40 points of damage, and the second 38, and let me just minus these ones off, as he starts shaving down on your friend. Then a further 32 for the last and final hit to Lulu, whose new mammoth form is looking severely near death as she looks towards Arkin and blows her trunk at him because, well, she can't presently talk at the moment. And as we roll over to Lulu's turn, Tiamat is going to take an action using her legendary action. Since it was another creature's turn, it doesn't matter if it was hers. One of her lackeys, as again she clutches her claw, continuing to chat against Flux as she rises into the air, advising mortals like you who fight to try to defend this world of yours from what is right, don't deserve to live. And you take another 18 points of damage from her claw attack.
Okay.
Now it's Flux's turn.
Okay. First of all, before I do anything, I'm gonna second wind.
Flux takes a deep breath.
I don't know if that rolled.
Twice.
Oh boy. Could have been better. Could have been worse. Oh wait. Sorry, I'll take the first one. I'll take the 24. I didn't realize I rolled it twice. I apologize.
Oh, no worries. It just popped up that way.
All right. So I'm gonna. So that's weird. It looks like my name's Canadian Phoenix, but it's not.
Oh, because he's floating over. Yeah.
Yep. I am. So grappling just means my speed 0, right? It doesn't give me any other thing. Okay.
Can't benefit from any bonus to speed. That's about it.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to hit her.
All right. So you make a swing at the mighty Tiamat, who firmly holds on to you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could try a disarming strike.
Don't you know what? That's exactly what I was gonna try to do, actually, Alan.
I don't know legit if that would work, but for rule of cool, I might allow it.
Make a suggestion before you do.
Okay.
Have your pixie cast fly on you, then have it fly away.
So the pixies, I was unclear about when the pixies go. They go on our turn?
For reason of sake, because there's like 8 of them, one for each of us.
Well, yeah. Okay, I would have done that then, because I was thinking about the fact that the pixie had fly the whole entire time. I just wasn't sure how to utilize that. Okay, so first I'll tell my pixie to sprinkle its fairy dust on me.
I'm going to back that up. I forgot you had the pixie on your shoulder. I'm going to go ahead and give you back 18 points of health from one of the claw attacks, as Tiamat is going to flick it off of your shoulder. The downside to not having their tokens on there, she kills it stone dead with one shot. But you gain 18 health back.
Cool. I'd rather have fly.
Yep. But Tiamat's no fool. She'd definitely see the pixie and be like, what the hell? Flick with the attack.
You mean it? She beat its AC 15?
Oh god, I don't think she can fail. But
one can fail.
18 health points back to Flux on that one.
Right. I'm just gonna attack all my turns.
37, 31, 28, and what's our last swing for against Tiamat, the Queen of Evil Dragons? So 27. All 4 hit. You go ahead and roll up your damages.
Okay. I'll try disarming. So why not? I don't think she can fail, but
Strength saving throw?
Strength save, I think it's 24, but I'm just double checking. No, 23.
Alright, she's going to use a legendary resistance to pass that one.
Cool. I'm gonna... Oh, I still get to add the damage, though, so it's add a d12 to that.
Yep.
So that's... 43, then.
Badly injured, but still standing. Or, in this case, flying.
Is that attack? Oh, no, I hit attack instead of damage by accident. I'm gonna try to disarm again. DC 23. Strength.
She uses another legendary resistance to pass.
Okay.
Holding on as your second attack hits. So you roll another d12 for that attack.
And... Oh, sorry, I added d12 to that.
So,
I'm gonna try to do it one more time.
Yep. Next attack.
Has Tiamat been failing strength saves?
Yep.
Huh.
Attack number 3 for Flux at this point. I think. Yeah, we've got... Oh, that's all 4 attack rolls. Right, they all went at once. For attack number 3, what is the plan? You gonna try it again for a third time?
I did. That's what the 1 is, but I don't think I rolled the damage yet.
Nope. And she's gonna do a strength savings throw for that one. She's gonna have to use another legendary resistance, as it would appear I'm rolling like dog crap, and that's 3 used. Attack number 4. Dean, it happens. Sometimes I roll like you, man.
I thought our strength score would be through the 9s, though, like...
That's it, I think. I think that's all my damage. Hang on. 1...
Genuinely surprised.
2, 3, 4. Yeah.
And one more strength save, because you're trying for a 4th one on that ability to disarm her?
No, when I said it, it was the last time.
Oh, so
it was
only
my last
3 then.
priority die. Yeah.
Oh, you burnt through them. All 3 used, 3 legendary resistance used up as you strike her hand repeatedly, basically saying, "Let me go." And she growls, "Never." Any other tricks up Flux's sleeve?
Oh. You know what? Fuck it. I'll action surge again.
Alright. As you burn into your second action surge to lay into the mighty Tiamat, you go ahead and roll your damages.
Yeah, or I'll see if I hit first. I'm not gonna get so cocky.
21's a miss. 28's a hit. 25 is a hit. And 25's a hit, so you roll your 3 damages against Tiamat, the Queen of Evil Dragons. As the two of you fly through the air for 32 points of slashing damage for the first hit, 42 for the second, and for your third and final swing.
No, I have 4.
The one missed.
Oh, right. Sorry, Alan.
No worries, but we got the 3 lines. That didn't catch the other one for me, did it? No, it did not. And with your last swing, as you can see, the smallest bits of health, you swing your sword and you hear a deafening roar pierce through the air as Tiamat's light fades from her 5 eyes. The glow in her chest disappears as the dragon's form falls limp in air, and you both go into free fall.
That's fine because I'm here. Where am I? Sorry, just trying to find the thing. Here it is.
Flux lays into the bad guy. Meanwhile, John is like, I am here. And if you know what? I'll throw it up. Featherfall as Tiamat soars down through the sky, and Flux descends at 60 feet per round. Which means you'll be landing by your next turn. Pretty much perfectly, in fact. It'll take the full time. So as your turn ends, you're in midair.
Can I try to fly?
Flapping your
Try to
wings.
fly, see if I have it like Rhea.
You're trying to take off, and as Tiamat falls and you're floating there, Rhea looks over like, oh hey, you're not falling here. Why am I not falling? What the hell is, you know what I mean? Rhea seems as surprised as you.
Yeah, but I can't fly like Rhea can. Just to be clear. Okay, just checking.
I kind of might have taken a few Zariel stats and threw them on Rhea, but
It's okay.
your turn comes to an end as Flux is drifting back down. It's Alec's turn now, because you still have a Manticore to deal with, along with Arkan the Cruel.
Okay.
Oh, Jillian DC'd. She'll be right back.
So I'm going to move forward a bit, I think, to get Flux within 60 feet of me, and I also need to get within 30 feet of Lulu. You know roughly where I'd need to be in line with Nimbar to be within range of Flux? For 60 feet?
Pretty much where Nimbar is, yeah.
Okay, cool. Right, so I want to move to here. No, wait, that's still the ruler. I'm going to move 1 square forward. Don't like lines to make me nervous. So my star form switches to that of the chalice, and I'm going to cast heal on Flux, so you get 70 health points back.
I'll do a right click to
Holy
give that.
shit. Thank you very much.
Bam, 203.
Then light shoots forward from the challenge constellation on my body, and gonna give Lulu a little bit more gas in her tank. If I could find the goddamn feature on, here we go. She'll get 16 HP back from her mama form, and
She trumpets happily.
that's all I can do.
And as you're casting these spells, you find it quite difficult. You have to repeat yourself at one point when casting heal as you hold out a hand, as you find trouble grasping the strength from the weave. Anything for Kamashag's turn?
Just gonna wait there hiding.
Jump back 5 feet as Tiamat sledgehammers into the ground, creating a mini crater.
Yeah.
And now it's Arkan's Manticore's turn, which is going to continue to do as it's done and continue to bite and claw at Lulu. And I think they're all gonna hit because her is atrocious, so... How much she got health for Wise? Because that's 13... Huh! I do the math quicker this way than doing right-click. She's down to 2 health after it sinks in with claws and bites and fangs and teeth. But it's a polymorph form, so... As we roll around to Bellamy's turn.
Oh, I just realized that as soon as Alec polymorphed Lulu, the pixies would have been gone anyway.
No, that's no.
Concentration?
Oh,
No.
polymorph's not?
The pixie is concentrating on polymorph. I'm concentrating on the pixies.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, Dean.
That's fey shenanigans.
Indeed.
You have to have faith.
Oh.
Gotta have faith.
I thought, what's the most mileage I can get out of a free cast of Conjure Fey? I know. More spells.
So the only ones left are Archon and the Manticore?
Yep.
Okay.
Fox said I didn't like Tiamat, so decided to kill Tiamat.
I
No
love
big
that.
deal.
Well, really, Tiamat killed herself because she attacked Lulu, so...
Poor
I mean,
Tiamat.
you're not wrong. You're right. You're right.
That's fair. Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit closer. If my person wants to move.
I believe in them. They can do it.
Make sure you have like the person and then the squares. So select token and then move.
Yeah. Weird.
Yeah. Where did you want to move to?
I just wanted to move somewhere just a little bit closer, like 15 feet up.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'll help you
Yeah.
out. Now that
I was about to do that.
Okay. I'm just gonna fire a guiding bolt. At the Manticore.
Alrighty. And as you do, roll me a Constitution check because you're doing a concentration as you cast that spell. Reaching for the magic, attempting to grab it, you feel sparks in your hand. You have some trouble summoning magic. But you pull it off with a 19. Look at that 17 dice roll as you hit for 12 points of radiant damage against the Manticore. Anything else for your character's turn?
Yep. That... Hold on 1 second. I just had to... yelling, so I'd turn the music down a little bit. Is Lulu that little health on Lulu or polymorphed Lulu?
Lulu's third form. Once it's gone, she'll be down to another form, and then she's back to Lulu. She's got almost as much health to spare as Flux right now.
Okay, and Flux, you're still doing okay. Okay, then I will use my bonus action and attack. If Archon takes damage, is that going to break his feeble mind?
No, he's stupefied. That's really rough. There's almost no saving him.
Okay.
He has to wait like a full day, I think, Dean?
I thought it was 30.
Oh yeah, it's even worse. Feeble Mind is rough. Like, that was the best thing you could have tagged him with. He was going to be commanding the Manticore flying around, and you're like, no, you're a dumbass now. And sure as heck, he's a dumbass when he died. And is that against the Manticore or against Archon?
That's going to be against Archon.
Okay, 12 points of force damage as your blade strikes hard.
And that's me.
And as we roll over to Nimbar's turn, you're going to have to give me a concentration check if you're casting any magic.
So currently I'm concentrated on the swords.
Uh-huh. Different
do I
sim
have to-
entirely.
Okay, so I'm going to move them 30 feet closer.
All right. They fly down,
that's-
so they're now 25 feet away.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Well, I'm going to put a sword over here, and I'm going to mark it to negative 20 to 25 feet so we can keep track of that.
And then move 30 feet. So I can move 30 feet, which gets me in this position, which lets me
Line up.
lightning bolt.
Hey, line time. So you go ahead and launch your lightning bolt. As you shoot a line time, use the measure template. It should look pretty.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how I can spin it.
Shift or control while hitting the mouse wheel.
Control.
No, like both of them will let you. One is more fine than the other.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Zapple.
pretty.
I wish we had that for Flux's breathe weapons back in the day. Oh, it's so pretty. I love updates.
And you said make a con saving throw, right?
You need to do a
Concentrate.
concentration check. And you can use that as straight concentration. And I am going to grab that line and just reposition it so it really hits center. You know, just to look cool. 25's fine. You have no trouble casting your spell as you feel magic twisting and turning away from you. So, I need to roll dexterity savings throw for the both of them. Which is a fail. And a fail. 2 fails for a max total of 31 points of lightning damage, killing the Manticore Stone dead. But as you can see, Arkan still has plenty of fight left in him as he's only looking slightly injured. Anything else for Nimbar's turn?
No. Out of curiosity, your concentration check,
Yep,
which is a con saving throw,
yep.
my lowest I can roll is DC 13.
Yep.
Okay.
But what's the curiosity? What's your question?
I'm just wondering if I actually need to roll it.
Oh, you're just showing off. And yes, you actually indeed do. For a very simple reason, as you're about to find out. Because as Tiamat's body sledgehammers into the ground and rests, and you see Flux beginning to float down, you all feel the world itself suddenly twisting and turning as everything begins to change around you.
Oh no, I was waiting for it.
Why magic is seeming to be harder to cast is a really simple answer for that one. You've sensed this once before, and you can see Arkan suddenly looking at his left hand, which begins to twitch and turn, growing thin and decrepit as he roars out in pain before it simply vanishes. Arkan's eyes gloss over, and as a side effect of losing the hand of Vecna, well, we all know what happens. As he collapses and falls to the ground, and you all feel something horrible as a powerful wave, unseen by your eyes but sensed by the body, pulses through the air. You've sensed this once before with Nimbar when you were taken from the weave, but this time, things are a little different. The weave has been taken from you. Power of magic in this world suddenly comes to an absolute halt and an end. Flux falls 10 feet into the ground and lands as your feather falling spell suddenly no longer has effect, since it was an ongoing effect. And you know for certain, whatever spells you have left, whatever abilities you haven't used for your class or your character, once you burn them this time, they're never coming back. Magic has disappeared from this world, and it is now a world without it. As the weave shatters and breaks and is pulled away, your magical items are reduced to mundane, basic. Your abilities locked to whatever you still have left and prepped. I'm not so mean as to take your spells away, spellcasters. But in that one instance, as this battle comes to an end, you feel something horribly wrong has happened to the world on the large. And magic is gone. Only remnants left is what you have. However, you don't have very long to think about it. This is true. Because like I said, I haven't said the battle's over yet. Initiative has not yet ended. And you hear a slow, evil cackling as Tiamat's heads look up towards the party. As they do, they say, "It's too late now for any of you. He's won. He has defeated the goddess of magic. Your rude and cruel twists of this world." As she rises up a clawed hand, as flames begin to ignite within her very scales, as her eyes roar ahead with a light like you've never seen. She looks at the party and smiles a vicious grin across her 5 faces as she begins to rise up once more. "You won't have magic to save you anymore, foolish mortals, so I will make my stand here against you now." As Tiamat's form begins to change, as fire burns through every asset of her force, as she undergoes her chromatic wrath and is fully restored. Standing before you now with a beastly flame as you've seen once before. You've seen a dragon use its chromatic awakening, but never have you seen a god rise back up. Because this monster that now stands before you, with fire burning in her chest and eyes glaring towards the team, is something far beyond any power you've seen. Your magical items no longer function with any of their special bonuses. Flux, your mighty blade, is now just a Zwei handler. Dan, your lightsaber, just a basic longsword. Your armors no longer carry their pluses. Your abilities no longer hold strong as Tiamat looms before you with her mighty chromatic wrath awakening. This battle has not yet been decided. You want to claim that you all have defeated Tiamat, you're going to have to do it without the aid of any of your magical items or accessories. You're down to whatever skills and abilities you have left in tow. As we start a second form as Tiamat, the goddess of greed. This aspect of Tiamat does not fade away. She's throwing everything on the table and bringing her godly form to bear against the party. Every inch of her power brought forth. However, as we're starting round 3, I think this is a great part for us to take a quick, 10-minute break, grab a drink of water, use the bathroom,
Oh my
do those sort
god,
of things.
I would say so!
But yes, indeed, magic has been taken from the world. Dean, your character's armor no longer lets you transform. It's just a suit of full plate.
I don't think I can move then. I'm not strong enough to wear full plate without it.
You're level 20. The armor still flows with you. And you might even say, Jillian, for your character, her automated power armor suit that she has would be shutting down. You'd lose all your bonuses and features. You wouldn't be able to summon that shield out back off it since you didn't have it up when it went down, but you can still freely move. Essentially, you're rolling without the benefit of magical items. You are now officially a group of level 20 characters without any magical items, taking on the hardest dragon the game has known to offer. At least thus far, anyway.
Out of curiosity, the sword, is it still there?
I did technically say Flux's thing ends because the effect and she drops and lands on the ground, but that was just for the fun of thematics to get her on the floor. The swords are still there. They will persist until they end, but your spells don't recover. You were smart to use your bonus ability on that book, by the way, because you wouldn't have it now.
Yeah. I got lucky, won't lie.
And Rhea is still floating in the air. She still flies, despite all that. Lulu still has her polymorph form with a few points left. You still have the remnants of magic that you've cast. Your familiar doesn't wink out of existence. Little things like that. But the pixies, one after another, would poof and disappear.
So the polymorph would end on...
Yeah.
Actually, no, I'll leave the pixies. That's right, they're not a magical item. They were done by spell. You still have your pixies, because, Dean, you cast those as a spell. So, as we get ready to start round 2 of this vicious fight, because the aspect of Tiamat does, in fact, have a chromatic wrath awakening, that she gets if she's reduced to 0 health. You must now face off one more time against Tiamat in an even stronger form without all of your blessings, bonuses, and gears. But on the plus side, you were smart enough to off everybody except Arkin in that exact sequence, as he's the only one killed by the loss of magic. So the DM's gonna lean back and give you a golf clap.
That's fine. Can you please clarify what you mean by all of our blessings? So does that mean like our blessing of protection is gone, Lulu's blessing is gone?
You'd have those features and abilities. Any of your magical gear basically stops functioning as magical gear. It's as if you've walked into an anti-magic barrier for your items. So it takes a major hit to your magic weapons and swords and such like that, but you still can use all of your class features, all of your spells and abilities. Your level 20 heroes, you carry with you a powerful burning spark in your chest, and that grants you the gift that you need to keep fighting onward. Because I'm not gonna pull out your character features mid-fight, that's just cruel. But all these magical items, they won't function now. They will never function again. That being said, if you all win this fight, which, like I say, we're taking a quick 10-minute break. If you win this fight against Tiamat, this one-on-one hell match, I will have one hell of a nice reward for all of you. You will definitely have earned it at that point.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break because I need to get a drink and use the washroom and all that sort of stuff. I think my wife does too, and she's looking after baby. So, got to be fair. But I'm going to jump for 10 minutes while I let you all contemplate exactly how that's going to go down. But if you want this Dungeon Master's opinion, I wouldn't be rooting for Tiamat yet. I still believe in all of you. I think you can do it.
I don't think I can.
Flux looking at her blade. My sword, DM, you douche. I just got this a session ago. I think that's the quickest I've ever given it taken away.
Yeah, like what was even the point of me naming it and picking a picture? Like it took me longer to pick a photograph that I would like to use for the sword than I actually got to use it.
And I will repeat myself, Jillian, to respond to that question. What was the point? As I said, win this fight and your reward will be great. You won't even be mad at me, okay? Don't worry.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Oh, I can keep my promise. You just have to win the fight.
Not going to, but thank you.
I got a couple of questions before we go on break.
Yes.
The feat we've got Eyes of Mystra for the unlimited spell slots.
Still
obviously
good.
Gone. Really?
Still good. That's a feature of your character. You have all of your features so long as you haven't used them. You can't restore any of them, though. That's the only kicker.
Well, that feature you gave us gives we can cast that spell without using the spell slot.
Yep. You would imagine after you finish a long rest, you might not have access to that anymore, though. But for right now, you've got access.
Right.
I do need to point out, I do have a hard stop at 2 today, sorry.
That's fair. We'll see how far we get in the fight. After all, it's a bajillion versus 1, so it won't be quite as tricky, and we'll see how things go, John. But
and my wild shapes are unlimited, so that's still okay.
You're still druidic. You still got those features. All of your class features will function for this fight. After that, you're not sure what's going to happen. But essentially, this is my way of nerfing your magic items. So, bring a whole different degree of challenge this one time against the goddess of evil dragons, the queen of greed, Tiamat.
Do non-magical weapons even affect her, or is she immune to non-magical attacks? Because
now, I'm cruel, but not that cruel. If you swing at her with a weapon that was magical, it will still cut through the non-magic things can't hurt me resistance. So,
okay, that I was.
That would be too broken.
Stress and try to find a way around that.
My point here isn't to nerf your character. My point here is to make it a charge.
I already said it was.
You're just like, I want my pluses back, and the wizards and all that are now thinking, like, what are we going to do?
I don't care about that. It's just,
But don't you worry. You win this fight, worried. And it might be a non-issue anyway, so.
Don't tell me not to worry. I'm not even at full health.
I don't have the right to say, but I say it as the off-turner phrase, don't you worry none, and you're like, I'm worrying. Alrighty, so we'll catch in on this one in about 10 minutes. I just need to use the washroom.
Yep. Okay. See you in 10.
Thanks, Alan. Bye.
Oh, ready. I have returned.
Welcome back.
Do I have you all wondering WTF yet?
The entire campaign.
I love it. So many twists, turns, and etc. I keep pulling them, but I'm running out of them now. I've only got a couple left. Still have some good ones up my sleeve, but I've only got a couple left. Hey John, were you expecting a chromatic awakening honor?
I was not. Won't lie.
They even called it chromatic wrath, which works really well because I long ago decided this campaign would be called Sardior's Wrath. For this map of it, anyway. Hey Courtney, you back?
Hi, yes.
Oh yeah. I also found this wicked picture of Tiamat, the one that I'm using for that token. Some dude on DeviantArt did it. They have a nice picture in there for it, so while we're waiting on Dean and Jillian, I'm gonna go ahead and throw that one up, once I find where I put it. Ah, here we go. This one for Tiamat, I don't have breaking through the mini because it fit too perfectly, but the other one, I had some fun making that one. In fact, I'm going to throw that in the handouts in case anyone ever wants to use it again, but it'd probably be a while before we see a campaign get up to this high of a level for people. Unless you specifically do a one-shot. No, was that Jillian disconnecting? Nope, John. You good?
Yeah, my headset just cut out. I was out of the room too long, so.
Fair. I'm thinking about switching to earbuds just because this is hard on the hairline.
Earbuds are too uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Splitting
fair.
pain.
See, I got a big head with big ears, so when I put in the earbuds, it's like, oh, these fit so easy, they're almost falling out. Ha ha ha. Well, look at that. With the power that your characters hold, you took down a Tiamat without me throwing any numbers in 2 turns. I thought it'd at least take you 3.
We got lucky that we got to, like, completely nerf Arcan.
Well, that helps. Definitely helps. Also helps saving him for last, because, like I say, he was the only one that would be killed by the plot that I was throwing out.
Although for a brief second, Jade might be happy about this because the Sword of Cause is no longer screaming in his head that the hand of Vecna is right there. Go destroy it.
Yeah, you've had that thing in a bag for a long time.
The fact that we didn't have a single breath weapon kind of surprised me.
I was gonna,
I'm sure
but
those.
she didn't get a second turn.
Well, I figured that's why she was going in the air, was so that she could do the breath weapon attack.
Which does remind me, I need to do a quick bout of math. Perfect. All right.
Jillian will be back in 2 minutes. She's just in the bathroom.
Oh, yeah. And I'm just running some math, so don't mind me too much.
You see running some maths?
Yep.
Oh, I don't know if that sounds like a good or a bad thing.
It's red. From my experience with video games, if it's red, it's bad.
I like maths. Maths is fun.
Now, are you done with the official stat block for Tiamat?
What do you mean?
Like
No.
The one they put out. Are you done with it? Can I go look, or am I spoiling?
No.
He's still mid-fight.
Fizzbands has this thing for all the dragon. Well, not
Okay.
all the dragons. The bigger dragons, from what I remember, have this like hit zero, spring back to.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't sure if they did that for Tiamat or not, which is why I didn't go looking yet.
Yeah, I mean we've seen it roughly before with the it's that great worm we fought in the library. I think did that have this? I think so. Yeah.
Big boy used that midway through the fight. Everyone said, "Oh shit!" But you still whooped it.
Yeah.
So no, John, don't go looking. You'll spoil it on yourself mid-fight, my friend.
Fair enough. That's what I wanted to double check before I did it.
I mean, if you look up Tiamat from the Tyranny of Dragons, that specific version of Tiamat. No. You can look at that one. That's not the one you're fighting. That'd be as if you were fighting her on the mortal realm, killed her, and she goes back to the 9th lair. This is Tiamat. This is... Oh, we're actually fighting a goddess. Ooh, Jillian, you back?
Yeah, sorry, just eating a cookie.
No worries. Yeah, you're very polite when you're eating. I do appreciate that. Don't get me wrong. But I saw you come off mute, so I figured I'd double check.
So I said something.
Well then, we're gonna need some battle music playing in the background as we start for this next fight, because Tiamat's first up this time. As we start and she rises up with her mighty, chromatic forms, wings stretching out wide, before she launches herself straight up into the air. 30 feet. You can go ahead and take attack of opportunities, everybody who would like to take one, by all means. But Tiamat's going to fly up, actually, I'm going to make that, 30 feet will do.
Can I just ask, does 19 AC make sense without all my gear and stuff on?
Sounds about right. You had the full plate and +1 for your fighter abilities.
Right, so everything, anything that's magic
Is now mundane.
Okay, so anything with a plus to it, that's magic?
Yeah, you can ignore the pluses essentially in their abilities they have.
Oh boy.
You gotta fight this
And
one
we
with your
don't-
character features and spells and abilities.
And did I hear that we cannot use the spells that we've already used? They're like taken from us and gone?
Just your spell slots. You can reuse any spells, but once they're gone, you get the feeling a long rest won't be bringing them back.
Oh my god, not me, like having an actual panic attack over my spiritual weapon and guiding bolt.
Oh, you can reuse those, certainly.
Okay, alright, okay.
Did the guiding bolt hit the manticore? Is that who it hit?
It did, yeah.
The Manticore's gone now too, right?
She killed it.
Right.
That one finished it off, and then Arkan died as a state-based effect, if I'm going to quote Magic the Gathering. The hand ceased to exist, and if the hand of Vecna is removed from your form, you immediately die. So Arkan has passed from this world. The only thing left on the map is the mighty Tiamat, who flies into the air, which gives an attack of opportunity for both Flux and Jade. You can freely take that with advantage since Lulu has her pinned. So you both want to take a quick swing as she goes.
Is it... Sorry, I still don't understand exactly what the penalties are because it doesn't actually say in my short sword weapon what the damage is. It just says the magic damage. So is it 2d8 flat plus my strength?
2d8 flat plus your strength.
Okay.
Your blade still hums with incredible strength, but it's lost its magical touch. So, Jade, mind you, that comes in handy for Dan. You still have your sneak attack. You have an ally within 5 feet. You have advantage. You can feel the blade's power flickering as the light in it is fading, but it still holds up for this one fight. You know, just so I'm not worried about the thematics and just trying to figure out, wait, that's a lightsaber? Why didn't it go poof from me? You know what I mean?
Guys, I dropped from a 24 AC to 16.
This ain't gonna be fun for nobody.
No.
Not for you. It'd be fun for you, Alan.
Oh, definitely. It's a riot. So
My core is having fun, but the rest of me is very panicked.
So you go ahead with your attack of opportunities. As this dragon flies into the air, Jade gets one, and so does Flux.
I know, I'm just trying to figure out the best way to roll it, like
You know
what my
I'll do?
modifier is without any bonuses.
Let me opening
I'm having a
up
hard time.
the universal items. I'll just get a basic longsword and throw that on your character. Along for Jade, I'll do the same.
Oh, that's what I was doing. It was just buried in my inventory. So can we can't access anything that we might have in our bags of holding, correct?
Your bags of holding would be sealed off and spilling out after this fight. Nothing's in there.
Okay.
$29 is a hit as you cut through her impressive defenses as you still hit like a tank. So you go ahead and roll up your damage. Dan, do you need me to add on a weapon to your character sheet to make it easy to roll?
No.
Remember to roll another.
I know. So it's 15 points of damage.
Alrighty. 15 points of damage to the mighty Tiamat. Still soaring? Your turn, Dan.
Oh, her movement will be reduced by 10 feet.
Perfect. She's not using her full movement speed, mind you, right now, so that won't affect too badly on the flight speed.
Gotcha.
And how about Jade?
No, because I'll save my reaction for other things.
Alright, you're gonna hold your reaction as Tiamat flies into the air, glowing bright red as she makes it 30 feet into the sky. And at that moment releases her chromatic flames as her breathe weapons from her faces turn down and release upon the ground below. In a brilliant 300-foot cone, but she only needs 30 feet to tag all of you. Because 30-foot cones are always as wide as they are long. So if you're talking a 30-foot cone, she only needs to drop it here to hook every single one of you from midair. As it burns into the ground with a ferocity like you've never seen. However, these multicolored flames come with one specific damage type. And for this one, it is going to be acidic damage as a green bile splashes down on the party. Oh, I have to move that.
Wait, am I still concentrating on Aura of Purity?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay, that gives us something.
The only person not tagged by this is Rhea, as she's still 25 feet above the dragon.
Okay, so we can't be diseased, and we have resistance to poison. and advantage on saving throws against blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, and stunned.
This
Just as a reminder.
is a straight up dex save. I'll roll for Lulu.
Yeah. Would Rhea take a attack of opportunity?
No, she's 25 feet above her head still. She's flying 55 feet in the air. Look at all these acing rolls. So, Lulu's failed, Nimbar's failed, Alec has failed, Bellamy has failed. Flux has passed, and Jade has passed.
Gonna use my reaction to absorb elements. So I'll just half the damage.
Wonder what this blast looks like, even if they have it looking nice. Nah, just red. But look at the size of that cone. That stretches so far off the map, it's ridiculous. So, you pop absorb elements so you get resistance, triggering damage type at least. The only people who pass would be Flux and Jade, which means Jade takes nothing and Flux takes halves. Because you gotta love that, eh? As for the acidic damage, 59 points as it rakes across the battlefield. Lulu reverts back to her previous form, with a spillover of 57 points of damage, which will cause Lulu to revert back to her previous form. As she pops and becomes little Lulu, because I think she had about 45 health, but you know, I forgot to mark it down, so I'm going to give Lulu the benefit of the doubt and let her come back at full. You won't have to worry about her for that one. So all I gotta do is actually swap her mini back onto the field. So that's her. For the rest of you, feel free, I'll just reveal to everyone the 59 points, to apply those to your characters as it would apply, while I fix up Lulu. But that's gonna be it
so
for
is
her
that
turn.
29 damage then?
Yeah,
Halfsies for
29
Flux.
for half.
29 points. I applied it onto your character in here to drop you to 154 for the math. And none for Dan, because Jade is evasive. And none for Rhea, because she was outside of the blast.
I love how the two people who got 20 both failed.
Right? You know a check is high when. And what was Lou's initiative count? She's spot on for 20, so let's put regular Lulu back into the battlefield, pop her up above Flux, just like that, drag and drop, remove combatant, delete that one, and Lulu pops and lands on the ground, blinking a few times, looking shocked, like, oh my word, well, I'm back to being me, that only took like 2 blasts, oh no.
Is it possible that some fuckery happened with syncing Boundary Forge with D&D Beyond? Because I'm sure that after Dean healed me, I was over 200.
I did just apply the damage to Flux, bringing her down to 154. But that was
I know.
30 points. I'm not sure.
But I'm sure I was over 200 after Dean healed me.
Because you were pretty nerfed, and then he gave you 70, and I'm not sure anything beyond that.
Like, did you sync anything? Maybe that might have
Nothing I've changed.
affected that. You changed my health on the sheet, right?
I just dropped it down for the damage.
Is it possible it backwards synced D&D Beyond?
I would hope.
Did you apply the damage, then Alan apply the damage? Has it been done twice? Is that what you're thinking?
No, because on D&D Beyond, I wasn't over 200. But I'm sure after I hit heal, it was over 200, because I was surprised to see that. And I don't think I took any damage after that, because Tiamat was dead.
Wait, so where do you have more health?
I nowhere. It was the same. Like, I have 154 on D&D Beyond, and I have 154 on Boundary. But I'm sure after you healed me, I was up over 200. I'm sure I was. It's fine. I'm gonna leave it for now, but I think something fucky happened, but it's fine.
Best I can say is you can backtrack through the chat and try the track. I know you got 70 health back, but that was after...
I can't, though, because the damage is not shown, so I can't backtrack.
Oh, fair.
Because your rolls are hidden, so I don't know.
Yep, I just revealed out the damages for the other one, so... And anyone concentrating needs a con save, yep.
The pixies are all dead.
Yeah, Pixies are all dead, and I've already made mine. DC 29. If you failed. Sorry, I was trying to be subtle so that way I didn't interrupt the conversation.
Courtney? Hey, Courtney, you still there?
Sorry. Yeah,
No worries.
I was on mute. I still I'm upstairs with the dogs, and occasionally they bark, so I mute myself, and then. Oh boy. Okay. Con. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah.
Can you hit a 29 con save?
Everything went all crazy for a second. A 29? No, I can't even.
Okay.
I can't even hit that.
So the spell go.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll turn off that pretty hexadome then, as that one's deactivated. And Tiamat's turn would come to an end, which leads it to your turn, Dan.
Since there's not much I can do, I will bonus action reduce my speed to 0, give myself advantage on the attack, and I guess shoot an arrow.
Alrighty. Either that or throw your sword. I think you have one charge left on it.
No, I can't through non-magic.
Oh,
sword.
right. Forgot. Don't mind me. Well, I mean, he could use it as an improvised weapon, but that would end badly. So, you go ahead and fire a shot with advantage against Tiamat. 28 is a hit as you pierce through her armor. Go ahead and roll up your damage on that one. 10 points of piercing, plus your sneak attack on top. We got a quick DC on Jillian. I'm guessing she could be back on in a second here.
Okay, give me just a second. Something's going on. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but sneak attack is no longer under my cheat, and when I go to spellbook, it shows nothing for spells.
The hell?
Taking a peek underneath Jade here for Jade Thundercloud for the one that's on your token. It's got all the things on there. Let me see here. And it's showing everything on mine when I pull it up, and you still have full ownership on it. Maybe try tapping F5 to reload on there.
Yeah, I'm just going to slash roll 9d6 and then I'll refresh so the next person can go.
Yeah, sure. So you go ahead and throw your sneak attack damage down on top. 22 points of damage to Tiamat. Anything else for Jade's turn?
No, that's everything.
As your turn comes to an end, Tiamat inhales a deep breath as her chest glows so very bright that it fills all of your senses. Before a flare of chromatic energy burns out from her in a gigantic 60-foot radius sphere centered upon herself. You must all make a savings throw for dexterity as this one fills the air, striking each of you once again.
Is the DC the same as the last one?
What?
Yep.
Well, there's no point rolling because I can't save.
I don't think Lulu can save either. I'm just gonna check. No, she cannot. Using her legendary actions to pull this, Jade pulls another save. Look at this, man. You're rolling like a demon. You shouldn't have saved that reaction the first time. Would have saved you. But I mean, we can't be that psychic.
No, just in case I took damage, I was saving it because a lot of magic is gone.
A lot of little pieces are out. John?
Yep. No, he got 24.
Oh, I must be blind as a bat. Who am I missing?
Dean said there's no point because if it's the same, it won't make.
So you can throw your Indomitable down, see if you get it with Flux. 28 saves, so you take half-seas. As her chromatic flare burns outward, and that's right, I said burns. Fire damage on this, thankfully, instead of the full run. And you all have a nice bonus against fire damage, but that still doesn't matter, seeing it echo through the air. As she does a total of 44 points of damage to everybody.
44, you said?
Yep. You see a stumbling. Ooh, that's a good question. Would you know it's fire? You'd know it when the damage hits you because the chromatic flare is just a burst of elemental energy, but it's also meant to be multicolored and faceted and funky. So, Jillian, I'll let you take that one back if you want to keep your Indomitable to tank fire damage instead.
Oh, it's fire damage, so it's only 22 damage.
Half-seas for almost everybody.
I don't think Lulu has it.
As the
Not sure
flames
about Bellamy.
recede, Lulu would in fact be falling over unconscious, as that's more damage than she has health. Rhea takes this one too, though, but she does not have resistance for fire damage. So she gets a dex save, which I'll quickly throw for her. Oh, that should have been revealed. She fails with a 23, so she's going to take that on the chin as well for 44 points of fire damage. But she's still doing fine. And while you're all registering your damage, Rhea's going to fly in. And John, since you're going to be stepping out shortly, did you want to roll her 3 attacks against Tiamat? Keep in mind, it's just a great sword. And I'm actually going to grab that great sword out and put one in there so we have one on her.
You guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this current one in there that... No, honey.
current one she has in there is a pretty big one. It's got a lot of strength. The second one is the one you want to go for. I'm just going to make a note.
Both of them are plus 15 to hit.
Yeah, she swings like a tank. She's got 26 strength. 24 is a hit for her first swing. You can feel free to roll the other two as well if she tries to lay in with 3 swings. 20 is a miss. And 21 is a miss, so go ahead and roll your damage as one strike from her greatsword lands. 17 points of damage against the mighty Tiamat, who still stands triumphantly. Lulu, meanwhile. Well, I've been rolling 4, so let's give her a d20 and see how she does. She makes it! Look at that. Good job, Lulu. 1 saved. Death save. Flux's turn now. So, Jillian.
Yep, I'm just doing it.
Can you reach her?
Oh, that's right, I can't. I forgot she was up in the air.
You got them
Well,
javelins?
how far does your breath weapon? Oh no, wait, she'll be immune to that because you're chromatic.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll throw a javelin.
Alrighty. So you feel free to toss the javelin. And as you try to connect a shot with the mighty Tiamat.
I can't access anything in my folding, can I?
Nothing in there, unfortunately. If you're looking for mundane weapons or gear, they'd probably be spilling out on the ground, so you could pick something up if you were looking for a basic weapon.
I wasn't looking for a weapon necessarily. Well, they were in my efficient quiver, so
Yeah.
I don't know how that applies to it, but I was mostly thinking about healing potions. Do I have access to that? Like, will it work?
That's a good question.
Okay. Do I have any idea if it will?
It's iffy.
So, if you're thinking about healing Lulu, I'll do that.
Okay.
And John, if you wanted to give me a DM of what you were planning on doing on your turn, I can run that through for you. I'm not sure if we'll get there where you're at the bottom of the initiative order. Because I know you have a hard stop at 2, so...
No.
And for your question on potions, I will point out the fact that as a bonus action, I can interact with the object. So I can use a regular healing potion with that, but I cannot use anything above that because they count as magical items.
Gotcha. Do I have to throw this at disadvantage? How high up is she again?
30 feet, she's not that far. I'm not sure of the javelin off the top of my head. But a 19, unfortunately, is a miss as you make a swing at the mighty Dragon Queen.
There's no point, but I'll throw another one.
$17 and a 28 is a hit, so you can go ahead and roll your damage on the 28. And the 25, that's a hit as well. So 2 hits with the javelins. Eight points of damage for the first one striking, and 6 on the second as they land into the mighty hide of the dragon. Anything else for Flux's turn?
She flips off Tiamat.
Just gives her the finger as we roll around for Alex's turn.
My star form will remain and remain as Chalice. So I'm going to point at Bellamy, give her 70 HP back, and then
And I'll toss a quick healing on you, Courtney, to save you the time. Brings you up to 90.
okay.
Ooh, thank you.
need to move before I do that, so I move closer to Lulu so she gets this, of course. So Lulu gets 11 back, and then I've got 25 left, so I think I gotta back off a little. So I'm gonna move to here. Here. Bonus actions. Nope, I cast a spell, so that's. Yep, that's me.
Lulu's eyes pop open. Like, oh my word! I saw this bright light, and Samuel was there. But suddenly, this voice was going, yoink! Not yet, you little floof. Oh, I'm alive!
Alright,
Run!
You have a good one,
See you,
John. And he's pasted me his turn, so I'll be able to run that for him. As we spin around next, Kamashag's turn, who's actually probably dead. Wait
Was
a
he in
second.
the?
He was just outside of it because it was a 30-foot sphere centered over here. And I didn't
Okay.
position it so it would catch everybody but. So he is actually safe. But he wouldn't have been safe from the second 60-foot sphere. That would have certainly annihilated him.
Okay.
So I'm going to pop him off the map.
Is he an owl or an imp? Because I thought imps were immune to fire damage.
He's been an owl for a while now.
Okay.
That's the
He
flames
was-
hitting him. He's like,
Yeah.
shit. That's unlucky, boss. Pee! Poof. Courtney's turn for Bellamy now, staring up at Tiamat in the air.
Okay. She have a 10-foot reach? Like, am I within?
Oh,
Like, if
she's
I move.
She's
she's
30
30
foot up.
feet up.
She is flying.
Oh, right. She's flying. Right. Okay. Boy. I'm gonna do a little sidestep. Come on, girl. Move those legs. There you go. Now. Computer, stop it, please. Stop it. Oh no. Help. Okay. I'm going to do a mass. Good one. Which one's the good one? Mass cure wounds. Well, actually, that one. That one's a 30-foot bubble.
Don't worry about catching me. I think I'm too far away.
Yeah. All right, I'll do. Yeah, I'll do the mass cure wounds. Hopefully it rolls okay. So 40 points of healing. 2. Up to 6 creatures of my choice. So
Ooh.
I guess everyone, Nimbar, Lulu, Flux, Aid, Rhea.
And I've applied it to Rhea and to Lulu. Lulu, meanwhile, looks perfectly fine again.
Don't forget, you get an extra little boost because you get 10 back yourself or something like that.
Yeah, life cleric, you'll get a little bump.
Yeah. Whenever I heal. Yes. Yeah, I'll find it.
Okay. I was just reminding you because I know you said before that you keep forgetting you have it.
I do all the time. I mean, to be fair, I don't heal much, but so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. If I could get Alec, I would.
It's alright. I backed off. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Then I'll take number 6. I'll take the 40. And then that'll be 6 of us.
Alrighty. So the team's getting fairly regenerated despite the rough nature of this fight. And as we roll at the end of your turn, and we roll over to the next one, and make sure to get all those healings up. I've already applied them onto Nimbar to give him the boost up. Because that's it for Bellamy, I'm assuming.
I'll give a bardic inspiration to... No. As a bonus action,
Ooh.
I am going to use my unsettling words. So I'm going to roll a d10, and so she's 30 feet up, so she's still within 60 feet?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so... Oh, she can take 1 off of her next roll.
Alrighty. So we roll around to Nimbar's turn. He's going to have his Blades of a Disaster. Since they're within range of Tiamat, that 25 on 30, because he moved it down the other turn and she moved up into their range. And I believe he said he gets 2 attacks with it as a bonus action. Up to 2 melee attacks, each one against a creature, this object. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the blades and make 2 melee attacks. So he's going to make 2 melee attacks. I'm going to switch over to public on this one. First one, I roll a 14 for 36. That's a hit. Second one, and I should point out, this is one of his 9th level spells. He went all out right off the get-go. Both of them hit. Both of them for 4d12 points of damage for 21 and 22 points respectively against the mighty Tiamat set before him. Before he holds out a hand, and he's going to cast what I always call his signature spell. Anyone have a guess what it is?
Crown of Stars.
Oh, good guess.
I guess Disintegrate.
It's Disintegrate. He wanted to cast a 6th level Disintegrate. I'm going to reveal that up a bit, but ooh, Dan, good catch. Actually, Crown of Stars might be it, because I said, Disintegrate. I thought you'd do that, blah, blah, blah. So Tiamat must now make a dexterity savings throw, except I'm going to do all of her rolls going forward in public. She rolls a nat 20 on that and passes. Good way to make me burn a 20, though, as the wraith soars through the air.
What's the... So... Unsettling word makes that a 30?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 30, Alan.
I mean,
Yeah.
I could try giving her a -6 to that with woe, but it's a d6.
As you can see, she'd have to actually get a 5 or better or 6 or better to fail on that. You need that. You have a 1 in 6 chance of pulling it off if you want to.
No, it's 30 because of unsettling words.
Yep. But I mean, if you woe it, you'd have to get a 6 to bring it down to 24 to beat the 25 DC savings.
Oh, yeah, because it meets it. Nah, it's not worth the reactions. I'll never roll that high. Okay.
That's gonna be it for Nimbar's turn. So when we roll around to the mighty Tiamat, she snarls at Rhea as she lashes out with her attack. Making a claw attack first and foremost, so you can see what stats and how these work. Holy wow, I rolled a 1. Rhea manages to dodge it in midair as she laughs, though Tiamat follows it up with a firm smack of her tail. That hits. Someone throw a DC 27 strength savings throw for Rhea. Otherwise, she's knocked prone and falls the 30 feet.
And I don't think you've rolled for her yet.
Go for it, Dean.
I mean, I said Dan, but
Oh, I thought you said...
I know Dean doesn't want to do it.
Go for it, Dan. The mic kind of crackled on my side, so I only heard the letter D pop out on that one, and I just assumed. Because neither of them had rolled for her yet. So, Dan.
Yes, I have.
Oh, you did?
You
Oh,
have?
you did. You had last
Yes,
time. What am I saying?
I was the first person to roll for her.
Yep, because you had to
It
pick
was-
up.
it
'cause
was me.
Gordon's.
It was me who said it, not you, Alan. Don't take that evil. It was me.
Well then, Jillian, you give me that con save or that strength
Oh.
save for her.
Okay.
She has to beat a 27, which isn't impossible. She needs to roll a 19 or better. Oh my god! Good job! That's the second time you've passed on rolling for that strength save, Jillian. 2 different characters, mind you, but
Yeah.
you keep Rhea in midair as she is struck by Tiamat's tail for a whopping 21 points of damage. But that's not it, as Tiamat's teeth soar outward in an attempt to strike against Rhea, and it does hit Rhea, who takes a further 39 points of damage in the air. And I have to do a special roll. Never mind. Breathe weapon does not recharge. Aren't you all lucky? You're getting all the meta. Jade's turn.
Well, I'll repeat what I did last time. Reduce speed to 0 and short bow for an advantage.
Let it fly. See if you can break through her armor class. 22, unfortunately, is a miss as it ricochets off her incredible hide. Any other tricks for Jade's turn?
No.
Alrighty. As yours rolls out, it is now Rhea's turn. Oh, I accidentally skipped forward. And Rhea is, of course, going to continue to stab. So, Dean, your turn now for sure.
Oh boy. Okay.
$21 is a
Imagine that.
miss.
Yep.
2 more swings.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you've rolled a crit. That's not typical for you. You go ahead, roll your damage. We always poke fun when you roll well, but in general, your rolls aren't that bad. I'm just having fun. So you roll your damage on a crit hit with a great sword.
Just, okay.
20 points.
And then... Oh, wait, okay.
That did not apply. Let's try that again. There we go. And a 30's a hit, so you roll damage on that as well. 17 points. And as Rhea's turn comes to an end, Tiamat's going to use one of her legendary actions to strike out with her claw, landing a firm strike. As Nimbar yells out, "Absolutely not," and uses silvery barbs, because, frick it, John, if you were here, I'm sure you'd do it at this point. Forcing
Probably.
Tiamat to re-roll. Still a hit. Rhea still takes 25 points of damage, and as a side effect, is now grappled by the mighty Tiamat. Lulu's turn, as she slowly stands up and looks towards the party as she does. Glancing around. Let me see. All of y'all, okay. She's gonna straighten herself up on shaky legs and flap her wings a bit and say, I think I'm gonna have to back off a little bit, but before I do, I need you all to know, I think each and every one of you can do it. Don't fail us, heroes. Lulu's going to fly 120 feet this away.
Correct.
And
Yeah.
you all, not just 3, but you all receive Lulu's blessing. But I'm using both of her slots to do it. Don't ask why. Just take it in happiness, as you are now blessed. Flux is up next. Alternately, however, this turn can play out a little bit differently. Sure, we could do that. But Lulu's also a brave little combatant, and she understands the risk of what's going on right now. The other move she can take, she's gonna look towards Flux and give a nod and say, I can get you up there. she could turn into a mammoth still once more, fly you up to fight Tiamat head on.
Don't worry about that, Lily.
Yeah, no, Flex will tell her no.
Yeah, alright, I'm getting out of here then. Bye! Oh, no!
I'll reach my hand up and just call for Rhea. And I'll hold my turn. Hold my attack.
Alright, you taking a reaction for if they pop into range, you take a swing sort of thing?
If Rhea... So what I would like Rhea to do is to pull me up. So she has...
Oh, keep in mind she's grappled right now. She can't move.
Oh, I fucking forgot she was grappled. Okay. Can I climb Tiamat's body?
She's in the air.
Fuck. Sorry.
No worries.
I just don't want to throw javelins. It's so fucking stupid. And I don't know how many I would have.
I think you had 10.
I don't know how many I had.
Depends how you packed your efficient quiver. You can hold like 20 in there.
In my defense, if she had grappled Rhea on her turn, she was going to slam her into the ground and she'd be back in melee range, but Rhea was a little too smooth, so instead I have to do something much more cruel. $19, unfortunately, is a miss. 17 as well. 28 as well. However, you do have the option at any time to roll that bless to get the bonus. 28's a hit.
I've decided that the last one is gonna hit as well.
Oh, using that special super epic boon of yours. Go ahead and roll twice on your damage then.
1 second. If I roll a 4 on the d4, will my 19 hit? Is there any point?
If you roll 4 on the d4.
Roll 4 on the d4. Well, I get it for free anyway, so I may as well roll it.
Still a miss. So one of them hits.
No, I said 2 because decided
2 of them hit.
The hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Your epic power that I even just pointed out and forgot a moment later. Oh my.
It's alright.
9 points from the first javelin striking. 8 from the second. Now she now has 3 of them sticking out of her hide.
Just yell at her to come down and fight. She's a coward. That's it.
She looks at you and gives a snarl and says, "This is my domain. You dare?" And looks towards Rhea and says, "This is your fault then." As she holds up her hand and you see a glimmer of what appears to be a form of magic held by these creatures before she throws Rhea, quite literally.
But Rhea can fly.
No,
Not when
it's
she's banished to a different plane of existence and disappears entirely. As Tiamat, the goddess of greed, hurls her through Avernus. She gets a charisma savings throw, mind you. Holy God. Someone roll that for me. Her charisma saving throw is insane.
Got it.
her token's gone.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
I'll bring her back.
Does she have a? Oh, she has a sheet here. She has bless.
She's got bless and she has a wicked charisma save thanks to inheriting Zerial's might.
That is pretty insane. I'll do it then. If I'm used to disappointing everyone around me.
Don't roll 3 or lower, Dean.
Well, you've said it out loud now.
I did. Oh, look at that. As she is hurled, I'm going to go ahead and say that she instead moves 10 feet down to the 20-foot level because, well, at that point, she's been hurled, but she refused to move as pure sense of heroic will keeps her in effect, and Tiamat roars in defiant anger. Meanwhile, Rhea's giving Flux a thumbs up like, "Oh yeah, you're right, she ain't nothing." As we roll around to Alex's turn next.
Flux will be waving her arms up. Uppies! Uppies!
Rhea be on her way. Don't you worry, none. Uppies.
Okay.
I'm just seeing this like 7 foot built like a brick house, dragonborn. Puppies?
Yep, that's what happens. It's canon. I've decided.
I think it might be time. If she's up in the air. Alec kneels down in the constellation of the dragon washes over him, and there's a blinding flash of light, and I cast shape change and change into an ancient brass dragon.
Alrighty, you give me 1 second.
Should have did my armor wild shape earlier. Well, that might not have worked though, because it wouldn't have been an emerald dragon.
Oh, there you are. I'm like, where the hell did you go?
I was staying out of the breath the breath range.
Shape change. Does that work? What does that let you keep? Save me a minute. I got too many windows open.
It's not wild shape. I just become a ancient brass dragon.
So it's basically a polymorph at that point.
Yeah, I think so. Your game statistics are replaced by those of the chosen creature, though you retain your alignment and intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. Oh, so... Oh no, wait, so it is wild shape. But it's a spell? Okay, so I think it's a wild shape. That's confusing. It's a spell, but it has the effects of a wild shape, I suppose.
You keep your intelligence and wisdom score, though.
Yep,
I've done
and retain all your skill and saving throw proficiencies.
Okay, that's your job for that one. I've done the rest.
Yep. There's an extras tab I can do the wild shape thing.
You now have a fly speed of 80 feet.
Yep. So it's... If I wanted to pick up Flux, she's not an object, so I can't use my interact with object. I would need to be a grapple, and I can't grapple because my action has been used to cast the spell. On
her turn, she could mount up, but that would take an action, I do believe.
Yep. Right.
You could grapple her and carry her, sure, but I mean.
Yeah, I don't have the actions for it. Right. I'll probably. I mean, I can probably just. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fly above Tiamat. And get in her face, and then on my turn I'll fly round and pick up Flux, but for now I'll just get up in her face.
Alrighty, so you're floating above Tiamat.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just move my token next to her, and just so it doesn't look confusing.
Okay.
Or I don't know how you want to do it, but we wouldn't be able to click on Tiamat if my token's over.
Yes, no, that's very true. Well, you can, it's just a pain in the ass. So, you rush up and you are above her by a small margin. Anything else for your turn?
No, there's nothing else I can do just now.
Alrighty, Courtney. Bellamy's turn.
Okay. I'm going to pop my wings out. And that's my action. And then as a bonus action, boy. Oh dear. I'll throw out my spiritual weapon. Well, I'm gonna just sidestep a little bit. And yeah. And I'm just gonna like just hover, like fly up, and then I'm gonna throw my spiritual weapon, which I think I can control, right next to her. Let's just try and hit. I don't know if I can, but Jesus, we'll try.
Dan found the perfect picture. I'm copying that image and popping it in. Of Alec giving Flux uppies. That's... With an 11, unfortunately, it is reflected off of Tiamat's incredible hide.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's me.
Alrighty, and as we roll around to Nimbar next, he still has those beautiful Blades of Disaster in place. I'm actually going to bring those back up at a non-cost so I can roll them. As they make 2 attack rolls, both of which hit because I'm rolling like a demon, both of which are for 4d12 points of damage for 23 and 40. None of you have triggered any of the damage types that Tiamat's immune to, so you know. She's looking quite injured. But, still Nimbar's turn, and his last order to me was, you better cast that there Disintegrate at level 6, and he still has a level 6 slot left, so... Let it fly. As Tiamat makes a DC 20, 5 save, and aces it once again. Oh my. Nimbar's probably jumping on his hat now as we roll around to Tiamat's turn, and I have to make an important roll first to determine. Oh, nope, lucky. She snarls as Alec flies above her head and just says, "You dare?" as her claw lashes out towards you.
Fucking bring it.
Breaks through your 20 AC, catching you for a total of 16 points of damage. Give me a concentration check, and you are grappled.
So, my star form halves the damage, so it would be 8. My con save is in my dragon constellation a base of 10 plus 10, so 20. So you still want me to roll?
Oh, if you have an auto pass, don't worry about it, because it would be a 10 for the DC on that one.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna. Oh wait, no, shit, I forgot.
Does it have
how Foundry does HP?
All damage or just specific damage?
Alright. Is her claws magical?
Yep.
Alright, it's not half then. So it's the 16.
Still a very low DC, but
yeah.
More importantly, you are grappled. And as you are, Tiamat gives you a snarl, folds her wings in and drops. And where she is 20 feet big in herself and she's 30 feet up, that'd put her 50 feet for the top of her head, which would put you at 55 feet. Tiamat is going to take 3d6 points of damage from the fall, taking you with her. Wow. Did I roll high on that one? Your character is 55 feet up, so that's going to be 5d6, unless someone has shenanigans they can pull, but keep in mind you're grappled, so you're falling with her. And I barely roll better. Look at this! Look at them rolls. But only
that
9.
Would be... Yeah, okay.
She's going to come down hard into the ground and use her action, or use half her movement, to stand back up. Your character, however, is still knocked prone, and she's not yet done with you. You're both back at ground level at this point, and she's going to snarl, bringing her fangs to bear against your form. As she strikes hard for 42 points of damage. You give me that concentration check now with a DC 21.
Okay, 2 seconds, let me take away the damage first. I hate the way Foundry does
oh, I forgot, I have to roll
damage. So that, what was that? 272 minus.
Oh.
So 42, the DC would be 21.
Yep.
I'll use my inspiration.
Alright, so you go ahead and roll that with inspiration. Shoot, I just pulled you from the combat log. Do you remember where you were in the combat log?
I think I was just after Flux 14.
I think so. I'll pop you right back there to see
Yeah,
myself
he
in a minute.
was right between me and Flux.
With a 24, you've passed. But Tiamat isn't done attacking your character yet, as she brings her tail down hard against you. And I'm gonna... Well, you're already knocked prone, so that's indifferent. As you take 27 more points of damage, which would be a DC of 18. Or, sorry, not 18. Be a DC of 13 for that one, but I think you auto-pass on that, right?
I would auto pass.
Yeah. So you take another 13 points of damage from
So
it. Or 27.
I'm resistant to the tail.
No, they're all magical. She's hitting you with everything she's got.
Oh, okay, right. Oh, shit.
I'm gonna say if a god is hitting you with their bare hands, it's magical.
I wish Foundry had the thing D&D Beyond was like apply. Like you put the damage in the box and hit damage. Okay.
Actually,
right.
if you right-click on it, it should give you the option to apply damage to your token.
Right. Okay. I'll remember that for next time. The amount of times I've put the damage in, like 27, and it was going to change my health to 27.
Fair.
Okay.
Well, on the flip side, because you pissed her off and she wanted to bring you down, she's now on the ground level again, as we roll to Jade's turn.
Go nuts.
Yeah, give me a minute. I need to refresh. It did it again.
Fair. I don't know why that's disconnecting on you. That's very strange. You using Chrome or using Firefox or something?
I'm using the app.
The app. Dang, and that's Chromium, so that should be working flawlessly. That's all I use, and mine's been going great.
I think there's been rumblings of updates to Chrome that aren't going down well recently.
You know, as this fight's going a little bit on the crazy side, we could use a nice fun song for it, and unfortunately I moved my monitor window in the wrong direction, so you know. As we start this next round, as we get back to the actual players on the ground level, Dan, you go ahead and get them rolls ready, but I'll give us some nice good music for the background. We'll see if I get around copyright. If not, I'll just edit it out in post. You back in, Dan?
Yeah. I just need a moment to figure it out, what I'm going to do, because I can't use Moonlight.
The blade itself can be used as a longsword, mind you. It just doesn't have its magical properties.
He wouldn't be proficient with the long.
I
No, well, he
can't-
would be proficient with
I
the long
can't
sword.
sneak attack with a longsword because a longsword uses strength.
Do you have a dagger?
I must protest that wizards again. As someone who uses a longsword, it's mostly dex based.
Yeah.
It's really odd that they've got it in their minds that it's purely strength. It helps, but anyway. I got my new Hema mask and it works. I get hit in the head several times.
Nice. Jade's taking a stab with the good old trusty short sword.
I will, once again, speed of 0 for the advantage.
Alright, let it fly. See if you can break through her mighty armor classes. You swing your sword with a critical hit! Go ahead and roll up those sweet critical dice that you've been waiting so long on that sneak attack. What's that? 18 D8? D6? Not sure.
No, D8s. You're right.
Oh, yeah. 15 points from the first strike as you levy in hard from Tiamat from behind, as her landing happens to be the foolish move she's made. 54 points of whopping damage from your sneak attack as Tiamat's looking badly injured.
You love to see it.
Anything else for your turn?
Who do we want to protect?
Who do we want to protect?
Yep, I can give +2 AC to someone, or I can do the if they're not attacking Tiamat, I can Sanctuary where will save to attack, but she can probably just bypass that anyways.
I mean, I would say just Fluxy's AC because she's got 22s. I mean,
Yeah.
I only have 19 actually.
all
I
right.
figured out how to change it yet on
Okay.
on Thunder.
It's hard to. I mean, she must have a crazy to attack roll. Let's see if I've got, as an ancient brass dragon, if I've got +14, she must be like closer to +20 or something like that.
Alright, then I'll just hold on to it for something else.
Alright. Rhea's turn next then?
Light her up, Rhea. Go on.
Alright. Rhea's gonna land back down. However, she's 20 feet overhead. And she'd want to give you all a good advantage in this fight, so she's gonna take the opposite side as she lands down behind Tiamat. Still not 100% sure how flight works, but she seems to have a pretty good handle for it. She's a natural. Who wants to roll her attacks?
Before we go... Oh, no, never mind. That's right. We're good.
She moved herself to an advantageous
roll.
position. You go ahead then, Courtney. Give us 3 shots.
The great sword that is not magically labeled.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 swings at advantage with her greatsword. Don't forget to click advantage. See if you get those crit hits. Because the first one
advantage.
hits, but no damage.
Right,
or no,
right.
no advantage. No. First one hits, not critical with a 29. You go ahead and roll attack number 2, because we got a 29 and an 18. I'll use those for the first one to save time.
Okay.
Second hit is a hit with a 32. So you go ahead and roll the third one and see if that lands. There's your critical.
Yeah.
3 hits, 1's a crit. You go ahead and roll up the
Good job,
damage. Courtney.
Rhea. So two normals and a critical, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, Fergus.
She's looking badly injured now as you levy out that last shot. And Tiamat takes a severe amount of damage from the punishment Rhea's outputting, but she's still standing, even though she's courting death now for sure. And as Rhea's turn comes to an end, Tiamat burns her legendary actions to release another chromatic flare with a 60-foot blast of acidic damage this time, having learned from her previous mistake. Everyone give me a DC 27 dexterity savings throw.
Plus a D4 from Lulu. What it's worth. It's not gonna help me, but maybe it'll help you. Actually, I will use Indomitable this time.
I mean, the dragon might be able to make that. No.
Chromatic flames or chromatic wrath. Come on now, computer.
I'll use absorb elephants again.
Absorb the elephants.
I want that spell in 6e.
Lulu is fortunately far enough away that she's not hit this time by it, so you don't have to worry about the little floof. She just cheers you all on from the distance. As for your damage roll, it's 49 acidic damage. For those who pass or fail, feel free to do the math on your own
So
to save a minute.
20.
What was the save we had to make?
DC 27. It's insanely difficulty high.
Nope.
Jade only got 27 because of Bless.
So that would be
Let me see.
24
I'm in danger.
halved.
Oh wait, I didn't add my points from the last time I healed because I never found my thing. Hold on.
My the concentration check would be 12, so I would auto pass.
That's a half C's then for you.
Can you guys hear me, or am I?
We can hear you now.
Okay. I was just saying. I just said, forget about bless, and also used indomitable, but it didn't help.
All the little things. What did you get for oh, you got absorb element. It cuts that down to half C's, which makes it a 24 for damage. Concentration check on top. You got to do 20 or 4 or better, right?
No, it's half the damage taken, so it would be.
Oh right, 12.
12.
Yeah, that's a pass.
Yep.
All of you get an additional. Oh Jesus!
Good
Hello,
puppy.
Kaya.
I was just gonna say I recognize that bark. It's a Kai bark.
Yeah. All of you get an additional 7 points of healing. I forgot about a thing that I have. Can you hear her?
Yep.
Yeah.
She's such an asshole. Oh my god, so she knows she's not allowed to like bark. So instead she turns into a cow and she'll sit there in the window and just be like and I'm like, are you serious right now? You're 85 pounds. Why are you sulking and whining? Oh. Anyways, yeah, you guys get an extra 7 points of healing.
It's Courtney.
What did you add on the points you should have taken for being a life cleric?
Not yet. I'm still looking for that one, and I found the other one.
It's 2 plus spell level, if I read it correctly. So you cast a 6
Well,
level spell, so it's 8.
That's
Okay.
That's to you guys.
Now,
I think you get it as well.
I will say for Lulu's turn, as we roll around, because she's right after in the initiative after Rhea. Seeing the damage that's being done, she rushes in, moving back a fair bit, catching up to Bellamy and then flying away as far as she can. Mostly because at this point the odds are too stacked and things are too dangerous. Lulu has to take the risk to fly in and
Anybody
use
see anything?
heal. What was that, Jillian? Oh, she's gone. She's coming back. Welcome back, Jillian. You hear us now? We cannot hear Jillian. Oh, the blessed healer. Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, we got you.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Okay.
Lulu is going to rush in after that secondary blast goes off, though, and charge against Bellamy as she does. Lands on her shoulder. No, we gotta keep you in the fight. You're keeping people on their feet. Go! I believe in you! As a glowing light passes. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Lulu doesn't need to do touch for that spell. I have to recalculate my distances. She only needs to get within 60 feet.
Yeah.
Which would be...
I do the same thing. I think it has to be touch almost every time.
Well, it's a 60 and a 60 for Lulu to get to there to cast it and then get back to her little corner as she flies in, and she's going to give Bellamy 70 points of health back. So you're at 97. I'll update your character sheet to save you on the math. There you go.
Lulu.
Lulu flying away, she yells, I can't do that again, no. And she's out of slots. Flux's turn, and I'm sure you've been waiting for this one, Jillian.
Oh, don't get too excited.
Well, you got
I'm not
advantage,
confident.
and you're eye to eye with this beast, and you have 29 strength.
No, I don't.
Oh, no,
Belt
you don't.
is magic.
You're down to your basic now. You still
Yeah.
put your
20.
levels into strength, which made a big difference, as you can see.
Just 1 second. Where it is.
29's a hit. 24 is a hit. 19, unfortunately, is a miss.
Well, I have him. Would my bless help with the 19?
Roll it. Because you've got 4 hits so far. I think you rolled a 5th one there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you did.
Oh, did I?
Yep.
Oh, I'm
First
sorry.
2 hit. Third one, roll your bless to see if you
Disregard the
can.
last one. Okay.
But you know her AC's up there. You're going to need a 4. Close. 23 is... Or that would bring it up to a 22, which is a miss. So 3 hit. As you start to levy in your shots. You go ahead and roll up your damage.
3 hit? I thought only 2 hit.
The 29, the 24, and the 29 hit. 24 hits,
Oh, okay.
but a 22 misses. So you know the AC is at least 23 or better.
That shouldn't have been. That's not what the damage is. Sorry.
Oh, and keep in mind, you didn't have your shield up, so you can two-hand this. Oh, wait, no, you're using your Zweihandler. Right.
Yeah,
I saw
it doesn't
longsword.
matter.
You can two-hand a long sword. Wait, this thing hits like a beast anyway. And your strength is a 20, so you get +5 to the damage on all of these, right?
Yeah.
So that's 17, 15, 30, 49. Oh, I just got an email from Mind Hack Rooms. I just got like 3 emails apparently. 49 points of damage to Tiamat. Well, let me just do some math here because it's a little easier that way.
I'll take my shield out anyway, just because I don't really have anything else to do on my bonus action.
Oh,
Well, actually, I'll climb.
it'd take a full action to put a shield on right now. You don't have that bonus action ability from the armor.
Oh, right. Sorry. Okay, never mind that. So then I'll climb onto I almost called you Kobar. Alec.
Oh, I think to mount a
I
creature
use the rest of my
actually
movement
takes
to hang on.
I think mounting a
can't just
creature
climb.
actually takes an action.
I
Nope,
can't just
well,
use my.
I am wrong. Mounted combat. Once during your move, you can mount a creature.
Okay, but it's
Totally.
fine if it is. But all I was gonna do is just like get close enough to him and hold on. Like I'm not like riding him properly. I was just gonna.
Well,
like,
that's the thing. If you've got the movement, you can jump on his back, according to what I just read. Once during your move, you can mount a creature.
Are you sure?
100%
Because I don't want to.
positive. We've had almost no mounted combat, so I had to pull the rule up.
Am I still prone?
Technically. That doesn't stop her from being able to jump on your character's back and be like, yeah.
Okay.
In fact, I think it would be easier. Honestly, it sounds like it would be. There's a horse laying on the ground. You just hold on to it.
So you are on top now for the dragon form. You are definitely able to mount onto the dragon that Alec has become. You're riding, and you're mounted combat now, so, I mean, it becomes a whole mess after this point. But we'll worry about that later, because as your turn comes to an end, Alec would be up next. Still grappled by the mighty Tiamat.
I can't stand if I'm grappled either. Because my speed would be 0. Well,
It takes
costs
movement to stand.
Yeah. Can.
I mean, you can attack, but you're prone. You could try to escape from the grapple as well, but that would take an action.
Right. Okay, I'm trying to. Can I Misty Step?
Yep.
I don't know how that would affect Flux though.
Might dislodge. Let me double check here.
Yeah, you can't take. He can't take me with you for sure.
Nope, just you.
Okay.
It's fine. You can go for it. It's more important, I think, that you get out of the grapple.
Okay, so I'm just gonna Misty Step. To. Where was Flux? Flux was here and flanking with Rhea? Or do I need to move over?
There you go.
Okay. I wasn't sure because there was like a green square and then my corner was... it doesn't matter.
With the larger the creature, the wonkier it gets. But so long as you're taking up one of the positions that can flank, you'll get flanking, so...
Yep.
Technically, you also give flanking to anyone in the off corner, and it gets a little strange at that point, but we'll worry about those as they come up.
Okay. I knew Fey Touch would come in handy. Alright. Let's everyone prepare for some disappointment. I'm going to use my multi-attack. I would imagine that Tiamat is immune to Frightful Presence. Seeing as how she's a queen of dragons.
That's an interesting question.
I mean, it's a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw. Would she even be at any danger of failing?
I mean, I don't know.
It seems. Well, I mean, it happens automatically. Because the dragon uses its frightful presence, it then makes 3 attacks, 1 with its bite and 2 with its claws. So I'll roll up the attacks, and who knows if she's frightened. I would have severe doubts.
Alrighty, so she is immune to the frightened condition, so I'm not going to roll for her. Whether or not the roars at her, it wouldn't make an effect. So, you go ahead and roll your attacks, though, for that multi-attack, because that's always handy. However... it's of the dragon's choice. Good. I had to make sure for that fright. 13 to 32 are hits for your attacks, for sure.
Whoa, all 3? That's unlike me.
Yep. Look at that. You got some good luck going on. 30, 32, and 33. Roll up your damages as you jump.
They're already there. There's
Oh,
13, 19, and 15. What's that?
And as Tiamat's looking critically injured, she still holds on by some small sliver of life. Anything else for Alex's turn?
I used my bonus action. I used my attack. I action surge. Just kidding. I think that's me completely done. Yep, because I don't get the dragon's legendary actions.
Alrighty then. Well then, Courtney, as you stare down the mighty goddess of greed, it's Bellamy's turn. What you doing?
Boy.
Could launch a guiding bolt.
Oh. Like, back and forth between, like, must heal because friends need health, but also so close to death, why not just attack? But then if I don't end up hitting... Oh boy. You know, oh no. I don't need this win. I'm gonna heal my friends.
Alright.
I'm going to... Which one's the action? No, I don't want a 9th level, thank you. Not the bonus action. Yeah.
38
So
points.
38. And that is yeah, up to 6 of us. So it's everyone in a come back, tools. Come on. We can do this, I promise. And it gets everyone within 30 feet of me. So anyone who needs healing, 38 points. Plus an additional 7, 8, 9, plus an additional 9.
Well then, massive heals to everybody. Feel free to apply that out, everybody. And Courtney, is your turn coming to an end?
I'm gonna try and hit with my spiritual weapon. I don't think that I will, but
Give
it's
a
up
swing.
there. I may as well.
Oh.
You still have Bless too.
Ooh. A 22, unfortunately, is a miss as your sword ricochets off of Tiamat. And we roll over to
Alright.
Nimbar's turn then. And he's gonna roll his sleeves up as he looks towards the group and says, "Don't worry, everybody. I know exactly what to do in this scenario," as he walks up towards Tiamat, cocky as can be. Looking straight up at the face of the evil dragon, who looks down at him as she readies a breathed weapon, snarling, "Who do you think you are?" Nimbar says, "Well, I don't know. But I do know one thing. The singular word that can kill any being if it's weak enough." As Nimbar, I'm sure if John was here, he'd do it. He's used it like once in the past when he had the chance. But he's gonna drop power word kill on Tiamat, goddess of greed, and as he does, the light from her eye slowly flickers out, and she falls. And with her, as she does drop, laughing as she does, goes the last vestiges of magic and capacity held within this world. But Tiamat has fallen.
Down.
With a soft thud, her heads fall to the ground, not through some drastic matter, but power word kill. An anticlimactic insta-kill for anything with 100 hit points and fewer, and honestly, Courtney, if you had tagged that shot with the spiritual weapon, it wouldn't have mattered. She only had 2 health left.
I was looking at the bar and I'm like, I know that if I can land a hit, I can definitely do enough damage. And then I'm like, but what if I don't?
However, as mentioned, the weave itself is broken and gone, and in these brief fleeting moments as combat comes to an end and silence fills the air, even Belle looking shocked, you sense your magical capacities, your abilities, and your features slowly fading away, as there's no spells and no magic left to be drawn in this world. Rhea stands over Tiamat's body, before looking back towards the rest of the party. And you notice the archers of Ulok no longer carry any light.
Did we just kill a god?
You are all officially god slayers.
Just
Am I
start
sti-
crying.
Am I still a dragon?
Your magic would wax and wane, and you'd find it hard to hold the form before your body would naturally revert. Because as mentioned, magic's gone. You don't even have access to spells anymore. They'd be fading away by the moment. And within a minute or two, they'd be all but gone. And Tiamat's
Can we
body...
feel that?
Oh, definitely. Like losing your arm at that point.
Well, we know this plane of existence will be deleted. We've lost magical capacity. As far as I can tell, there's nothing to do but wait for the end. So, with that, Jade will do the one thing he's been holding out. He pulls out a bottle of alcohol that we got from the Dungeon of the Mad Mage that he has been holding on to for the end.
Oh, good stuff.
And he will crack that. And everyone gets some.
So the group of
remember
you
that
come
stuff.
together for a drink?
Yeah, I mean, Lux doesn't say anything. She's just sitting there.
I forget how many
Yes.
thousands of years we said this thing was, but
Crazy old.
Yeah, she just throws a shot back and...
Rhea, meanwhile, shakes her head. She looks somewhat determined. No, this can't be the end. And she's gonna fly straight up into the air, floating above the arches as she's looking around, desperately for something, anything.
Third?
Do you think there's any latent magic in the heart of a god?
Well, as you're sitting there with a drink and you look upon the body of Tiamat, because I keep saying Zariel for some reason, probably because she ruled hell and you're back in Avernus. You indeed notice a glimmer of light shining in the eyes of her draconic heads.
I'll walk over and have a look.
Approaching it, as you do, each of the heads begin to glow as a soft golden light shines outward, radiating as it does like a soft stream through the air, drifting and gliding as it envelops first your character, Alec, and then after you it wraps around Jade, and Flux, and Bellamy, and finally Nimbar, as the five of you stand around the fallen body of a god, the goddess of dragons. You can feel her power faltering and waxing and waning from this world, if I were to use your character's abilities.
The first thing Flux says is, like, desperately trying to call Lulu over. Hurry! Get over here!
Lulu, meanwhile, is flapping her wings, trying to make it like, oh, what's going on? But in that instant, as the power radiates out, you all have a choice to make. You could grasp that strength and try to make it your own. All you'd need to do is hold out your hand and accept it. Again, you have a choice to make. Do you keep struggling and fighting onward, or are you going to take oblivion and go with this plane of existence?
Alec would reach out and I suppose I should thank you. You made my family what it is. And he'll grab on and take it for all it's worth.
Flux will make sure that, like, probably at this point, the only reason why Flux is going on is because, oh, well, we gotta get Lulu out of here. Like, I don't really care what happens to me. And she'll give Lulu a kiss on the head and touch the thing as well.
About Jade.
he's greedy. He's going for it.
Any chance at a chance. And finally, Courtney for Bellamy. She gonna reach out for this divine strength before? Because you know Nimbar is. He's just looking up like magical essence. I don't have any. I want this.
She's gonna wait and watch everyone else do it first. Very apprehensive. And then she'll join them.
And as you all reach out and take on this strength, you can feel the energy, the very essence of this mighty goddess suddenly flowing through your forms. And you are all forever changed beyond the sheer limits of what a mere character in D&D could reach. You can all add demigod to your character's subclass subtypes for your race, even though that term is going to not be used soon in D&D. As you ascend beyond standard mortal limitations, no longer beholden to the world itself, and not only that, with the materialistic power of the Queen of Dragons fading into your forms as her body slowly disappears, you all gain a number of extra benefits. First and foremost, you no longer need the weave, or gods, or anything of that sort to grant your magical capacity. They come from within. Your spells and abilities remained unchecked, and on top of that, as demigods, you may imbue any 3 magical items each that you carry, and grant them your own strength and power. So you'll have to look through all your magical items and decide which 3 you want to take with you going forward. As the
Can I take
remainders-
away the wait time on Sovereign Glue?
Oh god.
No.
You-
That's been my only thing. I've had Sovereign Glue for so long, and every time I try and use it, it's like 1 minute, and I'm like, God damn it! I just want to glue someone's mouth shut.
Well, keep in mind your armor, weapons, equipment, and gear. Only 3 can be imbued with magical power. And you'd have to
Yeah.
ones you'd be using, essentially. On
I
top
also
of
have a
that,
rubber ducky of eternal floating.
I remember the rubber ducky, I loved that. That was such a random thing. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna run with that. And since you have beaten a boss in a fight that was definitely sided against you, since you were forced to play it as base level 20 characters, with the spells and abilities only that you've obtained to this point, not your magical gear, as demigods, you receive a number of extra boons. First off, you receive the boon of immortality. You stop aging, you're immune to any effects that would age you, and you can't die of old age. You also receive the boon of invincibility, and that when you take damage from any source, you can reduce it to 0 once per short rest. The boon of planar travel, linking you to Avernus. The boon of resilience, which gives you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magic weapons. And finally, the boon of true sight, granting you true sight to a range of 60 feet, along with the spells and abilities you already have at your disposal.
I'd like to think that, like, as soon as we all get true sight, like, we all just start tripping balls. And we're just, like, laying on the ground, like, what is this?
I see it more as everyone turns and looks to Jade, and we can finally see you.
Rhea,
Yeah,
meanwhile,
basically. Oh, so
Come-
that's what Jade looks like.
Rhea's gonna come and land down beside the group as this happens after the flash of light and Tiamat's body disappears. She looks around, blinking.
Guys, what just happened? What was that?
We took her power.
Rhea, recognizing this, seeing the godly glow now within each of you as you ascend to demigod, seems to stutter a few times, like,
Wait, what? But what about... But I did... I was right.
she sighs for a brief moment, then looks towards the group of you and gives a nod and says, Gods. Then smiles
Hey.
and goes down on one knee.
No. Rhea, you bow to no one.
I was just gonna say that.
And Rhea will
Triggered
give
a reaction.
a laugh.
I
at
say we all pick her up and pull her into a group hug.
Out to no one.
that. Rhea's laughing as she gives you all a big hug and says,
Well, I might have got ripped off, though. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for that flight. Damn it! I could be gone, too.
How many heads does Tiamat have again?
5 heads. 5 characters.
I was just gonna say, there's 5 of us. Did catch that.
You've scraped off the power of the gods to raise yourself up to the demigod status, which changes everything. But most importantly, well, I'll give this one to Jade, because Nimbar is probably looking at himself like, I can do so many cool things now. Can I cast 10th level spells? Oh my word, I might be able to. Because you're no longer limited by mortality or the weave. Mind you, casting one of those spells is going to be a nightmare in and of itself, but at a glance, one thing still remains true. Looking around this plane of existence, it's collapsing before you, fading away and cracking out. But with your godly powers now, you could easily focus yourselves onto this arch of Ulak and easily open them up to where you'd want to go. You want to go back to the material plane. You want to go home and finish this fight. All you all have to do is walk forward and extend out your hands, and you can make a portal to anywhere you want to go. And the question is, where do you want to go?
The fight's at... Is it Waterdeep where he's going? Is that what it was?
Well, there is Waterdeep,
Already fell.
but you also know from when you had a brief encounter with Mistra not too long ago that they were making their stand at Baldur's Gate. But at this
Right.
instant, magic has left the world. You know there was a battle at Baldur's Gate between the gods, your old friend. And you also know Waterdeep was a target of his, so the team's going to have to make a decision. Which city do you want to go to? Assuming you're chasing after that. There's also El Turel. You all saved it from hell. It's back in the material plane, in the kingdom of Eltergard.
Baldur's Gate, where it all started. Maybe we'll find them.
What if he's at Waterdeep, though?
Why don't we just go to the city we floated in on?
Ultrel?
No. Kintyre.
Right. I
It's
thought
ex-
Kintyre was destroyed.
No, he took
No,
it.
he took it. He said, "Thank you for returning my city to me," and took it.
However, would you know its location?
I don't think... Do we need to?
We need a fixed point on the material plane to go to.
Because I will say
I
for
can
Jade's
locate
case,
object.
who's trying that
We're
moment
not.
with the thing. No, Kintyre, we can... Shit, I can't sense Kintyre. Jade receives nothing if he tries to find Kintyre as a place to go to through the arches.
Mm.
And no, that's not just me being mean DM.
It's got that shield around it as well.
Courtney, what do you think?
Well, Courtney wants to go get into big fights and cause havoc, but Bellamy's very unsure.
But Bellamy's a demigod now.
I don't know if she likes that. She's struggling with that.
That
But
moves
I
her
do-
closer to both of her boyfriends.
Oh, that's so true. That's so true. Maybe
my
I have a better
God.
chance now. Go back with the demigod status. What I will say is I can locate object and I can scry. So if we need
We would-
to find someone or something,
We would need to be on the plane of existence that they're on.
And you may find the range of your spells might have increased somewhat since becoming divine. Spells you cast might be a little more potent. Keep that in mind.
Well, I mean, you could try it.
Well, except for
the
Flush,
very-
she's a demigod of battle. Demigoddess of battle.
At the very least, if we go to Baldur's Gate, we can take stock of what gods are dead and what aren't.
that's true. Did we want me to take 10 minutes and scry on something, or do we just want to call it and go to Baldur's Gate?
Do we have 10 minutes? What's the rate of the collapse of Avernus?
That was my second question, is do we even have that time?
Well, with your magical bags of holding having spilled themselves out all across everywhere. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Dan. Your friends and all that you'd recognize walking up as you'd see little Duga coming up towards Bellamy as they look up towards you. Blinking a few times.
Oh my god, I'll just pick him up and hug him.
Jake covers his nose.
Wow, that was a fight.
It was a fight, my guy. That was a fight. I'm gonna hug him until I almost break him.
And he's looking very tired as a creature of the Feywild. And you can see as well. Hey guys, how's things been getting on? Damn, I'm tired. As Crickendol walks up towards the group of you, and most of the devils, what fill Avernus, still stand behind you with an army ready to march.
Because it might have been lost behind Duga there. Jade covers his nose.
Yep, I was waiting for that. As a horrible, horrible stench of rotten egg fills the air. Lulu gags and says, I'm not... What the hell was in that bag? I thought I smelled some rough things here in heck, but that's taking the cake.
You guys remember the white dragon we killed? Well, there's its egg.
There's
You
a
check
rotting
his egg?
dragon egg in the bag?
Yeah, in one of my portable holes, there was a rotting dragon egg.
I love that as a projectile.
You might remember ages ago, there was a moment when you were all in a town shortly before you got jumped by the Obsidian Godslayer with a fake Flux, who then you befriended, which was real clever. There was a moment where I said a rotten smell fills the town. Dan opened up the bag that he put the dragon egg in that he forgot about like 20 sessions prior. That's right. The DM had given you an award of a white dragon egg. Dan popped it in a bag because he found it first and forgot about it, and, well, it didn't make the trip.
It might. Well, no. If it smells, it won't be good to eat.
Oh no. No, it's long spoiled. Poor thing.
But here's a question: since it's dead now, that makes it count as an object. So the mending spell should fix it.
Or I also have raised dead, y'all.
Undead by dragon.
Dead white dragon.
Zombie dragon fetus.
We
Oh,
might
God.
want to cast True Resurrection on it instead.
That's something you can all debate what you want to do with because you found this, by all means.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe we should wait till the whole team's here before we make a decision.
But
Yeah.
as for location, it looks like you're all leaning towards Baldur's Gate. I say this like, should I prep Baldur's Gate for next week?
I think so.
Because the 18th is going to be our in-person game, which may actually be this campaign.
Yeah.
You never know.
I'm leaning towards Baldur's Gate because, at the very least, if he was there and wasn't, there's probably going to be a trail to follow.
Like Ground Zero, then that's where we kind of want to be.
And wasn't Waterdeep going to be a target on the 18th of Nighthall? And it's already 2 days after.
That's the moment that Nimbar would speak up at that, because he was the one who had that memory, as you might recall. He saw the future. He saw a brief moment, a brief splash of the future. Before the Godslayer stopped him as he explains that Nighthall 20th, during the evening time, when the stars were starting to illuminate in the night sky, early in, he saw your friend Straken, that I mentioned, the Godslayer, attacked the city and brought a mighty comet down upon it, and that's where the vision ended. Judging by the way the times have elapsed, as he's pondering for a moment as he pulls out a couple hourglasses, he gets a feel for the time being 7 p.m. He sort of looks towards the group of you, looks back at the clock and looks at the group of you, and acknowledges, you may already be too late. The Nimbar would question, without access to magic, how he ever summoned a meteor. Nimbar can do it, he's got 9th level spells.
My vote's for Baldur's Gate.
Me too.
I think it's too late to try and save Waterdeep. I think it's gone. I think we need to get to Baldur's Gate, see who's left, see what we can do.
What are you thinking, Dan?
Does Chompy count as a living being, or is he gone now?
As you look down, you see Chompy looks up towards you, groans out one last small coo of a growl, before he fades and turns back into just a regular satchel on your hip.
Wait, our bags of holding? Oh, right.
No longer hold. They all spilled everything out, Chompy included.
Right.
So he spat up a lot of bones.
Oh,
So is there like just billions of gold laying on the ground before us?
So much gold everywhere.
yeah.
Okay, Give me a moment.
Dan's like,
We
scoop.
could command their army to help you.
Yeah, okay, we command the army to carry our shit.
That's pretty much how it works. Is they're like scooping up your gold. Like, buddy, do we have time for this? And you can see Jade. Yes, we have time for this.
Mm-hmm. Everyone grab a handful on your way by.
7 million gold points. Well, what do you think, Jillian? Well, Dan's thinking on it. You thinking Baldur's Gate or Waterdeep?
Well, I don't know. I like Courtney's logic. Go where we can save the most people, but if gods had their last stand at Baldur's Gate, it makes me think that the next stop was Waterdeep, but...
No, but did you not... We think it's already too late for Waterdeep, because remember Nimbar's vision?
I don't remember Nimbar's vision.
Well,
During the festival on Nightal 20th, a wonderful day which pretty much relates to Christmas in our time, the people of Waterdeep went out and found their family stars in the night sky. Merchants would sell you scrolls for one, saying, here, you can use this would relate to who you are. A wonderful time outdoors of celebration and happiness on the Sword Coast. And in the evening of these times, he attacked. Came at them with everything they got. Even the Mad Mage and the Black Staff stood against him. But he dropped a gigantic meteor down on the city.
Right. Alright, then Baldur's Gate, I guess.
Do we want another quick heal up before we
Oh,
go?
with your divine ascension, you all gain the effects of a long rest. You are fully restored.
Fantastic. I love that for me.
You've been noticing this.
For
Maybe I
this-
should heal people. No, I don't even have... My elbow doesn't make that funky sound anymore. What is this?
Ooh,
So-
my knees don't click.
The spellcasters, so their spell slots are restored?
Yep. You get back your action
Okay.
surges. Everyone gets everything. You are affected as if you hit a long rest.
I just wasn't sure because you...
Oh,
I know we can
restrict
cast... Right. Okay.
I'll also
And-
waive a tuning time on the 3 items you choose to activate. And you can worry about that for next week's session, Mike.
yeah, I've picked 2 out of 3.
Because, like I said, Jillian, I wouldn't get you all that effort to make a big fancy sword if you weren't allowed to use it. So I'm guessing you might be boosting that one up as one of your magical items. Your armor as well might be another one that you boost up, but that still leaves you with a 3rd spot. Dan's gonna have a hard time picking. Same with John, I know.
I picked my Dragon Plate Mail and my Moon Sickle, and I'm still undecided on my 3rd one.
I think it's gotta be the Belt of Giant Strength for Flex.
Oh, fudge, I forgot. This will throw a wrench in that on you. As demigods, you do receive one other major boon that the DM completely forgot. This is my boon to all of you. As demigods, I view that one stat of your choice is raised to 30 permanently.
Oh boy!
Oh,
Hell yeah!
Jinx, Courtney.
I'm gonna drop that into strength because clearly I need it.
Feel free to put it to whatever stat you'd like to use as one of your core abilities, as the whole team is probably going, oh, DM, and the DM's like, oh, I still have challenges for you. Big ones.
Yeah, that makes me more afraid than excited.
I mean,
And don't worry, this is the only time I'll wrap you of your magical gear for a fight. That was the official Beat Tiamat following the challenge rating rules. A group of level 20s without magical items can beat a level 30 in challenge. Let's see it. Those curious as well, do I still have her open? I do. The aspect of Tiamat that you defeated, because I know John wanted to see it. I'm gonna throw that one into the general. For anybody who wants the spoilers on what you just took on and what you managed to take down, that's taken. But don't read too much beyond that. Use that exact link to get to where you need to go, because you don't want to read up on anything else, unless you want spoilers. But if you want to see what you fought, holy fudge, that thing does not pull its
How
punches.
does True Sight interact with Dark Vision? Because I have goggles of night that give me.
True Sight supersedes Dark Vision.
Is it?
Yep. You see
Okay.
out.
So then
through
I don't need to take those.
normal and magical darkness, invisible creatures and objects automatically detect visual illusions and succeed on saving throws against them and perceive the original form of a shape changer or a creature that is transformed by magic. Furthermore, the creature can see into the ethereal plane. It is very strong. Very
Do you guys still want me to keep Dusty with us, the clone? Have we abandoned that effort?
The clone might be dead if it was.
It was in a
Bag of-
capsule.
Any inert magical items like that would cease to function entirely. Clone Dusty would no longer be viable. This would have also marked the point where Nimbar's clone would be not viable, but he already had to use it, so he's already young. I like messing with John. He posts up, look like we won. Nope, you lost, laughing face.
Julian, I have a pendant. It requires attunement, but it might be better for you to have it than me. I'll just display it, and you can read it if you want.
Ooh, the Bardoon's pendant.
Oh,
About it, but like also I don't usually take a lot of hits, so if you want it, I absolutely don't mind giving it to you, but it does require attunement.
that's a homebrew item from one of the first D&D campaigns I played in.
Okay.
So I don't know.
I'm not even sure how that got in here. I think I might have given it to Bellamy at the
Courtney.
start.
Well, it
Yeah,
could
I've had it ever since the beginning.
be because Courtney's on my other campaigns that she has my homebrew as well.
Could be. So should I take that one out then?
Oh, you can keep it. That's a nice item.
Okay.
Now that being said, to give you the preview for next week, did you all want to know what you see then when you walk beyond the gate to Baldur's Gate?
Real quickly first before we do I get a chance to change out any spells or no?
The effects of a long rest, so you can swap things around a little bit.
Okay, alright, I just wanted to make sure before I did that.
But do y'all want the preview now of what you see beyond the portal? That'll be where we're cutting it for today's session, mind you. Or we can stop
Yep.
here before you walk through.
Do it.
I'd love a little glimpse.
Well then,
Oh boy, 30 wisdom is pretty sick.
as you're all getting ready, Lulu's gonna march up over towards the party and look towards the group and said, alright, well I know Rhea was just actually showing off a little bit, but you know I'm a Celestial, right?
Yes.
Well, as one of them, I do am beholden to the divine and those above me, which means all of you technically are now my superior officers. So, I have to, as Lulu stands up and brings up one of her legs and does a salute, and then flops back down. There we go. I'm sorry, my honor won't let me do anything else.
At ease, Lulu.
Aw.
And Lulu will give a happy laugh and say, it couldn't have happened to better people. I think you'll make great gods.
Oh,
I mean,
there's a degree of pressure in that sense.
Lulu then gives a chuckle. I mean, if things are going the way that they're going, we're probably going to need a few spells. Oh, that's probably not something to laugh about. Oh, well, the fact that I'm alive right now, she kicks her feet a little bit. Lulu having bested the odds as she travels along with the party. DM even blasted her like twice in that fight, brought so much of her health out, but as you all reach out, press hands to the mighty arches, and they illuminate from your divine power, creating a gateway for you and your soldiers to march on. You make your way towards the mighty city of Baldur's Gate. And what you find might leave you disheartened, but maybe with a little bit of hope. Because the city itself is in shambles. You arrive not too far outside the main basilisk gates of the city of Baldur's Gate. And by some fluke, the gate themselves still stand for this mighty city. With all of its splendor and all of its glory, horribly tarnished. Smoke, fire, and brimstone rise up from various points in the city that you can see, as it looks as though it has been decimated from one side to the other by a fierce battle. And you see a number of bodies lying outside the main gate, severely injured or dead or worse, it's hard to say. A number of people slowly moving around, tending to the wounded and the injured. In fact, I was going to point out, one of them was a monk you all might have remembered from ages prior, but their player isn't with us at this moment, so they would have been taken down, slain. Most notably, however, there is a body that you'd recognize even from a distance, propped up against the gates of Baldur's Gate, against the mighty Basilisk Gate, though certainly passed from this world. Those of you who've been around long enough, so this might pass under the guise of Bellamy, but the rest of you would certainly recognize the elderly wizard lying dead against the doors. One you've met in the past who definitely helped you out, one you've seen in another world who definitely knew the world of Greyhawk. Mordenkainen is among the dead. Yes, Dean. We had it at the same time.
He finally picked a side.
As for what actually happened, what went down with this mighty battle, well, there's a few people standing nearby. And Jade would feel a hand drop on his shoulder as you all arrive, from one of the standard people who just happened to be around. And as Jade looks over, he sees Alan staring him straight in the eyes, and he'd say, "Hey brother, my favorite customer, man, how have you been?" Anyone get the reference? Which character I'm referring?
He was the bartender in the tavern that was on the free decks of the ship, was he not? Or was he in the elf song?
I thought he was the elf song.
I
thought I thought Yawning Portal, but when you said elf song, I was like, oh no, it was that one.
Elf song.
I think it's
tavern.
elf song. Yeah.
Well, Yawning Portal's back in Waterdeep, but if you all recall way back, which wouldn't be Courtney, unfortunately, you came in halfway. When you first ran through this area, I made a big point of one NPC who was named Alan, and I was so happy I could break that rule. And indeed, it is the bartender, Alan Aleth, who rules over Elf Song Tavern, and they look worn and tired as they're clasping Jade, who at the time I pointed out was his best customer. And he just smiles and he says, "I'm sorry, my friend, I had a big feast planned and everything. It would all have been good to go, but it's gone. My whole bar, my life savings, everything I worked towards, and all those poor people gone. I'm sorry, friend, but it's good to see you. God, it's been like a year. So good to see you." And I think that's a pretty good spot for us to leave off for next session, as you look at the city of Baldur's Gate that still stands before you, still hoping on hope that heroes might be coming. And you all finally found your feet back on the material plane.
Just breathe in that air. I mean, it's Baldur's Gate after a battle, so probably not the freshest air, but it's not Avernus.
Lulu sort of pointing out, "Oh, I expected to smell better, but it still smell like shit. Oh, it's Baldur's Gate." Two people glaring at her, and Lulu's like, "Too soon?" She's a little jaded after what you've all been through. Her sense of humor is the only thing keeping her going. But that's a good spot for us to leave off. Feel free to give some thought as to what 3 magical items you're going to carry with your character powered up. They don't necessarily have to be things you attune to, but you can only have 3 items, and you can change them on a long rest. You just redefine what you do. You've received the benefits of a long rest, and you're back inside of the material plane as we start up Act 2 next week. And again, I have a hell of a challenge coming up for you in this poor city. That being said, the bartender Alan is more than happy to fill you all in on what happened, so I might write up a little bit of story of what happened there and put that up for the fun of it, but we'll see things how it go. And I'm going to go ahead at this point, and I'm going to cut the recording, and I'll toss that up on YouTube later, so John can give it a review.